I'm good.
Right. Last time on Winter Everlasting. With some magical teleportation, you all ended up back at the magically carved tunnel of Octavia Art. Things were fine for a while, until whoever had taken their sleds and wagons down the tunnel had begun to just bust down the statues. And Octavia was not having any of
And she took
How
exception to that.
how fucking dare you?
it. Making your way down into the Caverns of Hunger. Some of you made the beeline on the remembered path towards the necropolis. One of you took a detour and found no, the party had not cleared out this place like they have before. They they left a lot of it, in fact, untouched, leaving Salem to have to deal with a bitch tactic using spirit.
Well, if he didn't split the party,
Still, a bitch tactic using spirit, who would tank the damage of staying in ice only to reach up to grab ankles on its turn to mitigate that damage. Using a little holy light, the spirit was ejected and then ejected from existence, leaving Salem to grab a few extra magical goodies. The party, on the other hand, found that the Remoraz had been dealt with magic. The eggs, however, had been left behind, and a few of those had been scooped for future army building Octavia to deal with.
I have no idea what you mean.
Making your way further on, you also found that the Grove of Hathawin had a couple of the trees cut down for firewood. You also found a Nothic, who it was revealed to have been a small child when the city had fell and had grown into this strange, pitiful, mad little creature who had bouts of old memories surging back before going back to being the strange, magic obsessed little thing it was. Nez and Bologna decided to stay behind with this creature to begin working on a possible cure to the magical plague that infects the city. Where we last left off, the party emerged once more into the massive cavern that houses the fallen city of Yithrin, the necropolis, only to find that the city appeared to be waking up. Lights flickered along the city streets in the buildings. The air seems more charged with energy. And each of you feel a pull towards a different point in the city. You all find yourself on the ice bridge leading to the city and are free to explore.
do at most 2 things at once. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sincerest
now that
apologies.
Now that we're closer, can Kryn get a better read on where the rest of her is?
Well, let's see. Kren, darling, what's your take?
Let me find this on the map. So much scrolling. Maggie, I love you. Please stop licking my foot. It's very distracting.
Oh, but it's love. Meanwhile, my cat just yawns at me when I reach over to, like, indicate to her, I want to pet you. Yeah, right, bitch.
When asked if she can feel exactly where the rest of her is, in the central tower above the Mythallar. Even this close, it is hard to feel it completely. Something is blocking me.
Maybe some sort of field has been placed around it, something to block it from divination. Well, sounds like the rest of her is in the central tower. So I know where I'm going, but
DM, a quick refresh. What exactly did Nemesis say when she wanted me to promise to not go in the central tower?
Wasn't exactly not to go in the central tower, but that something was put in there. Not sure what was put in there, but something was put inside the tower somewhere.
Oh, so
All
she
she really knew.
she didn't ask us to stay out?
no. She wanted us to really not touch anything in there.
Yeah, she kind of went on the whole, yeah, y'all are adventurers. You're probably going to go in regardless. If you go in, be careful what you touch. And if you find something with warnings on it saying, this was left here, please leave it. Please leave it.
Okay, it's just I misremembered it because I remembered saying just not going in.
Yeah, she, it was more, y'all are adventurers, you're going to adventure. Because
Just
if
please
you
don't do
find
anything
something
stupid.
in there that's, yeah, if you find something in there that's not a part of the city, leave it. If it's part of the city, go ham on it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, if we're going to get into the central tower, we need to solve the 8 puzzles.
Oh, right, those trials. And I left the professor back up top.
Aurelia chimes in. I know about the trials.
Oh, you darling precious treasure, thank you. Actually, just like cups her face in her in her hands, is just like, you are absolutely a treasure.
Professor Scat was very thorough and very enthusiastic to have someone he could speak to all night long about everything about the city.
He's not keeping you up too late, is he? I'm gonna have a word with him about that.
Oh no, it turns out I only need to sleep if I want to sleep.
Oh,
Perks of being a perfect being.
well, I don't know. I find sleep actually rather invigorating, but... Well, you know yourself better than I do, so, So what can you tell us about the trials?
She kind of closes her eyes, lifts up her chin, holds up a single finger. The rite of the Arcane Octave, we will need to visit each of the spires of magic and find the inscriptions left there that give hints to the trial itself. So, to the Conjuration Tower, Illusion Tower, Abjuration, Evocation, each of them should have a hint for what we need to do. And once we have figured out all of the hints, we will need to perform them in order at the base of the central tower.
Understood. All right.
Did the professor happen to tell you what the order was?
Not necessarily. He figured it would be kind of made clear once we
Once we got there.
found it.
Yeah, that sounds like him. All right. Well,
If anything, I think they're not quite alphabetical order, but more the order in which the Netherese ranked magic.
Let's go find out how they ranked it.
Octavia's eyes actually kind of sharpen at that. She's like, wait, they were elitist about which schools of magic were considered better? Oh, this is...
Not quite that much, but more which helped more. He wasn't very clear on it. He kind of got sidetracked.
Probably more of a priority than an exclusion thing. I mean, they did kind of ride around in a giant floating city.
multiple
Yes,
flying
I do
cities,
believe-
actually.
I do believe Abjuration was considered one of the most valued schools of magic. Protection.
Huh. Any idea on where... She kind of looks coyly over at everyone before she goes, where enchantment might rest?
I would imagine it's pretty up there because enchantment is more than just, mind stuff.
I believe it was ranked 4th.
Angry eyebrow twitch. Oh, we'll fucking see about that. I mean, we will see about that. Whenever you hear me use profanity, do not repeat it.
And
Don't pick up my bad habits.
hey, at least 60% is still a passing grade. And Lash starts walking towards the city.
What
As
school did
approach-
you go to?
As you approach the end of the ice causeway to enter the city proper, you see what looks like a giant statue laying prone. Come on, you can get.
Did we see this before?
No, you did not.
Oh. It's
It is huge in size.
Oh.
It is laying prone and slightly sprawled out. Next to it, a large, ornately carved maul. You wish to investigate it closer or
Sure.
leave it?
I'm always curious. I'll poke and prod at things.
Yeah, help action as I am kicking the maw away from it.
Arcana or nature?
Ooh, nature, definitely. That's a +10 versus a +6.
And advantage from the help action.
Ooh, 33.
Jeeves.
I'll actually. Oh, double 19s. Because I only rolled
Yahtzee.
once per time. Yay! Yahtzee. First roll of the freaking evening, boys.
So,
I help.
okay.
I want to know everything about this thing.
His birthday, social security number.
I want to know what its favorite food is.
I'm gonna say, since this is Yahtzee critical on this roll, as you look at it, Aurelia also looks at it. This is in no way a statue. No one would carve a statue laying prone as if it had died and fallen over. As you look at it, Aurelia kind of peeks over. I know what these are.
Guardians.
Sort of. The Netherese Arcanists created these. They're called Thalubs. It means faceless in their language. More commonly known by the professor as Tomb Tappers.
As
Huh.
what?
We call other things
Tomb
too.
Tappers. Magic is sacred to them, actually, due to their creation by the Netherese. They're possessed by a lust for magic and inherent memory, composed of recollection from the souls sacrificed in their creation. Yes, people. Souls were used in the creation to give them a more alive personality. And before anybody gets upset, a lot of these people would be like, say, a scholar of magical items who was nearing the end of their life, so they would have their soul put into one of these so they could continue on fairly forever protecting magic and magical items. Magical items and mages are sacred to them. And in fact, non-humanoid non-human or human adjacent spellcasters are not fond of these things. They really, really do love the Netheries who created them. They absorb water through their skin. They eat rocks and metal ore to regenerate their body. They can also digest the iron from blood and marrow.
Hey, Octavia, do you think maybe your bookish friend would be more interested in one of these?
She turns, blinks. I know who you're talking about, but are you sure you want us to put him in a semi-immortal body? Where he might have to confront another detached soul. That could become iffy.
Here you go. I'm going to post the entire... There is the entire Toon Taver lore right there. And, I'm going to post the image. I'm going to spoil the image because it
Not pretty?
has a mouth in a place a mouth shouldn't be.
Yeah, well, appreciate it. Oh, yep.
So I will... I spoiled it. Did you
Yep.
click on the spoiler?
Yes, I did, because I'm
Why did you-
stupid. Okay,
The only thing
I fixed
Atropa
it.
can think about right now, the only thing Atropa can think about right now is how Toon Tapper sounds like a slur for necromancers, and she wants to use it.
But I'm not I'm not saying to put one in one that's already made in order to like deal with one of these spirits, but like, you know, maybe just thinking about making them something artificial rather than basically killing somebody else to put them in their body.
I agree, but we'll have to find where these things might be made, and we would need to know how. I don't think there's a roving band of Netherese body makers ready at hand.
In the library, we found that one book to make other things. So we give
The
the script a
Magen.
try.
Yes, the Magen.
So
Yeah,
I
so-
have a question.
Well, these would be most likely made in a place called the Liquefaction Chamber, and that is also in the main tower.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
What are they talking about when they are talking about somebody possessing somebody?
It deals with the subject that both you and your father did not like.
Again, with the vague. Again, with the vagueness. Please, just tell me outright.
Okay, a scholar's soul was trapped in a book found by the kobolds in Tourmaline when we went down into the mines. He had been leading them on to, well, do various things. He was not exactly quality leadership material. We got him back in the book. His soul is still in the book. I have the book. It's in my bag. And I promised I would find him a body so that he could resume his work in working with magical plants.
Oh. No.
Blink. I'm sorry?
As for finding a body for an undead being, no. You're talking about taking a living person and forcefully volunteering them to be possessed? No.
Which is why I have been pushing for the artificial route.
And which is why I am fully on board with an artificial route. We would need to go and find it, which is apparently in the center tower, which we can only get to once we complete these trials. So we need to go to each of the towers to find each of the trials, and we need to complete them.
All right.
So we should be heading to the nearest tower. I'm assuming it's that one straight ahead.
Well, hold on. There's one other place we need to go first, and that's to the Grove. There was a particular individual that Hathawin said that we should talk to first when we next arrived here and started actually moving around, so that when part of the process, we eventually have to go there anyway. When we get there, we won't have to fight whoever is there. And I'd like to establish at least one peaceful place while we're here.
Okay. It's not like we're doing the towers in any particular order, so we can go to wherever we need to, and then wherever the nearest tower is there.
If I recall correctly, Hathawin said that it wasn't that far from the library, so... for everyone else's sake, originally we went up here to these two places. We didn't go over here to the park. The park is where we're going.
You kind of skirted along the wall and then scurried very, very quickly to the library.
Yep. And we
You're
passed
never
through.
alone if there are trees.
Yep. We passed through this space. So we could see the forest on our left, but yeah, we did not go in there because we were like, we don't know what's in there. But yep. So Octavia will go ahead and lead the charge over there, reaching into her bag to double check on a particular object that she has.
Vague.
It's a twig.
We're just making our way to a park while Octavia's fondling a twig.
Yep.
So as you all kind of make your way through the city, I need someone to roll me a D100, please.
Ooh, I think it's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
The city's awake. The encounter table is also awake.
And so is Shadow.
79.
I don't want it.
79.
Maybe high is good.
Roll me 2d4s and give me the separate numbers.
Oh, Lord. No, that's not good.
4 and 1.
Both ends of the spectrum.
That'd be a 5 and a 1 because one of them is 1d4 plus 1, so 5 and 1.
Oh.
So as you begin to make your way along the outskirts of the city,
Yeah, that one means that there's that it's an enemy count die. If it's a +1 at the end.
We'll see. I mean, you're probably not wrong. But
so in NPCs, I will post two. So you see 5 of these and 1 of these.
no, we don't. We see
5 are
nothing.
surrounding the 5 are surrounding the 1. They are moving along the edge of the for it.
Oh, crap.
They do not seem to have seen you yet. Do you wish to speak out to them? Do you wish to hide? Do you wish to watch what they do?
Oh, yeah, my +2 to stealth. Hey, at least it's no longer a disadvantage. Am I right?
Sneak and
Mine
watch.
is also a +2 with a +11 on top of it.
How long has it been since we encountered a poor tragic child?
Less than an hour since you all left that upstairs.
Okay. So they can still understand me. And I can still... Yes, and I can still understand them.
Which means the
'Cause-
Tropa can also still understand that with the wig.
Earwig. Don't just say wig.
Atropa and her wig.
The wig of comprehend language.
The wig of ears.
Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh no. Oh, that's wrong. Oof.
Well
Oh.
enough, I did not imagine human ears.
I did, and it's unfortunate. Oh god, the mental picture is stuck there. Okay. Octavia will go ahead and just kind of look over at everybody and just be like, just get behind me, act like I'm the head of everything, act like I'm important. Okay.
Lash is going to armor up in order to look like, an escort guard. But yeah, looking important.
She
Atropa is
will.
going to hide.
Probably a good idea.
Roll itself.
Well, that's still Salem. What would you like to do? They're gonna talk to the bald blue thing.
That is a 28 for my stealth.
He's gonna see if he can recall anything about them.
Give me a history check, please.
Roll dementia.
Hey, 21.
You remember that if you or Octavia are able to successfully pass yourself off as Neth citizens, these things can be rather helpful. They get violent if that illusion is broken, however.
Yep, she's
He will
kind of...
walk. He will take. He will sigh and then walk over to Octavia and say, "As long as you pass yourself off as one of them, or I do, we're good."
All right, well then let me go ahead and do the talking. And she will, yep, she'll just stride right on up to them.
Following along as armed escort.
The the 5 armored ones turn, and you see their hand dip to the hilt of their sword as the one in the center turns. It does not so much speak with its mouth, but you do hear the voice chime in your head. You are unknown. Please identify yourself.
Okay.
This will be a deception check.
Yes.
Ooh, baby, this is what you've been waiting for.
Always. Fucking always. I'm always ready to get myself in there with persuasion or deception.
It's like quick thinking. You just say Octavia Netherese Pontius Roth.
I mean, I could, but I imagine that would render
Feel
some
like
of my
those.
words a little. That would render some of my. See, boss grades me on a slightly different curve because of my absurdly high auto roll for this. So,
Oh, yeah.
okay. So it actually matters what I say. I don't get just an auto pass. I am here with my entourage. We are reclaimers. Here to restore the fallen city.
Just for clarity's sake, is this out loud or with the connection?
She is saying this aloud, and everybody can understand what she is saying. Because she is currently using universal speech.
Thank you.
And now I'll roll with my deception. 32.
Reclamation. Please identify your city.
In the previous fall, unfortunately, many of the old cities were lost. I come from a new city, built only a century ago.
The being steps forward, looks from you, looks to looks from you, looks to Lash. Her eyes linger on Lash for a little bit. You travel with Armentus Sapien.
As you can clearly see, I have a very diverse retinue. I find it aids in my efforts to have representation among many different peoples. It puts minds at ease. We have journeyed for quite some time to get here.
Please ensure that the Armentus Sapiens stay under control.
Ever and always.
Looks from you again, looks to Lash again. Should your companions become out of sync, please proceed immediately to the Anvil of Disjunction.
Just a little blip in her head going, Anvil of Destruction. Oh, grand. Just
Believe
just
you said
just a deep,
disjunction.
just inside herself. She's just like,
Disjunction, not destruction.
I imagine it does the same thing.
Pretty much. Acropolis.
At this current moment, however, we have been made aware that we are not the only ones who have come. However, we are the only ones attempting to bring restoration efforts. Are you familiar with what other party has established itself here?
Secondary group has arrived. Nearly a week ago. They claim to be descendants here to reclaim birthrights at a raising of the city back to its glory.
Unfortunately, this is... Okay, sorry. Can we put a pin in this for just one moment? I need to check something because I'm smelling something I really should not be smelling right now. Oh, please do not tell me that my oven is on. Oh, shit.
This break is sponsored by the Wacky Wave Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man.
Oh, boy!
What happened?
Everything's okay.
I thought you were about to say I thought you were about to say everything's on fire.
No,
This is fine.
fortunately, nope, not on fire. But, oh boy, that pot is gonna need to be cleaned out. I had a pot of water in there that I was going to, fix some ravioli in, and I forgot. And now all the water is gone.
Was the ravioli in it?
No, thank God.
Oh, good.
I have actually done that with a pizza in the oven before, and it was in the oven for 7 hours.
Yikes.
Needless to say, it was
Inedible.
inedible was the kind way to say it.
I mean, I personally would expect carbon, you know. Oh yeah, no, I'm just looking to, you know, evacuate my system. Here, I'm just gonna use this pizza I left and completely forgot. Oh God, oh well, at least the poison is out. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that if I would have tried to sniff it, I would have died of oxygen deficiency.
All right.
Drop that puck on the hockey rink and watch the ice shatter.
The Hypnos Magen looks at you.
Wait, I was in the middle of trying to say something to them. Crap, what was it? I got driven out of my mind.
Unfortunately, they.
You're so very helpful.
I'm assuming
No,
it is
that
along the
is.
lines of
That
saying
is.
that they,
Unfortunately,
yeah,
they are deceivers. Unfortunately, they are deceivers. They have not come with the intention of restoring Ythrin. They have instead come with the intention of pillaging it. They wish to take from this city any and all measures of power, any and all artifacts. They do not want to respect the history that is represented here. They wish only to take. And while I would appreciate that they be removed, that may be difficult. So instead, I recommend that you find alternative means of redirecting them. Deceive them if you can. Distract them from sensitive areas. And also see about trying to gather any and all survivors from the crash. If you are able to spare one or two of the retinue with you, I would advise taking them back up the path into the caverns above. We have a medical expert that we have brought on this expedition who is fairly certain that they may in fact have a means of curing any survivors of the populace.
I am sorry. You are not a member of the Octave, so I cannot accept orders from you. We will not hinder you and your retinue, but we will also not hinder the others, as they have begun the trials.
Fuck. Damn it. Times when I wish I could just get away with an automatic success by being, look at me, I can roll 27 without actually rolling. Eat shit.
It's just like the time Taco rolled a nat 20 while talking to that root beer barrel girl.
I guess.
Now, I will, however, spread your words to the other matron. We will watch with more scrutiny.
Thank you. We are simply here to help. And unfortunately, records have been lost over time. Where would be the best place for us to go to begin the trials? I imagine the Tower of Abjuration?
That is but one stop. Another, and he kind of extends a hand to the grove next to you. Another step lies here.
As we have been informed. Thank you very much. And I do wish you all success in your mission, and be safe. Octavia will turn to everybody and go, well, then let us go ahead and proceed with but one step of these trials. Turns and heads right into the grove.
Follow me along.
Enter yeah.
It's okay, take a moment, let the word come. The Arboretum.
A canopy of golden leaves crown the trees inside this sunken basin. The trees grow in stark contrast with their bleak surroundings, their branches swaying even though the air is deathly still. As you enter this grove, above you, you see the icy ceiling become fuzzy before it flickers and becomes a false sky.
Every little convenience, huh? Hathawin said that a friend of hers was here. Start looking around.
Moving around the grove, you see trees of every sort. They all bear the same golden leaves. But there are golden leaf apple trees, golden leaf oranges, peaches, oaks, willows. As if a sample of tree from every different type has been gathered and placed here.
Huh.
Above board. Oh, look, it's a Minecraft tree farm.
When you get near the center, you see a tree that stands out among all of it. Massive, ancient, and the trunk bears what looks like a gnarled face.
I think we may have found Hathawin's friend. She did say we would know them when we saw them. Steps up.
So should we approach slowly? Do you need some sort of spell to be able to speak to them? Or
Reaches
I'll
into
just
her
do
bag.
thing.
She reaches into her bag. Oh no, I have something special. Pulls out the twig.
I do have a twig, but it won't be useful here. It becomes a club.
Pull out Hathawin's cutting from your pouch. You see the face in the tree twist a bit before you get the most ear-rumbling snore as it opens its mouth wide, shifts a little, and seemingly returns back to sleep. It stirs. One eye opening, a second eye opening, a third and fourth eye opening.
Yeah. Proceed.
More. Been busy these days. What's with all the news? People wanting slivers of me. Haven't had this many attempting the right in over 2,000 years.
Well, we have slightly different reasons from whoever you've met most recently.
Leans to one side, their massive roots ripping out of the ground before it sets them back down like feet. Leans the other way, ripping out more roots from the ground, setting those down. A pair of large branches sticking out the sides bend down to look like arms as it looks down at you all. The rest managed to carve some bark while I was still asleep.
Well, I'm not exactly fond of such subversive tactics, and really I had something a little bit more, direct in mind. And she will hold aloft Hathwin's twig.
The massive Trent takes a step forward, looking down, leaning very close until the branches are nearly on top of the party. You see a couple of vines reach out from the branches, extending like fingers to pluck the branch from your hand, bringing it up close to its face. Little half. I've seen her since she was not but a sprig this sized. Is she well?
She has been rescued from these icy caverns.
She now
I
grows underneath the sky.
indeed.
Moves back to the hole it left in the ground, and kind of that old man getting ready to sit down before thundering back into the hole as the roots take.
Oh, that's a
Place
gentle
again.
old man oomph. I'm familiar with
Yeah.
the.
It makes more noise going down than coming up.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Where you're not sure if they're gonna survive just sitting down.
Such a gentle little thing she was.
Is
If little Hathawin gave you a live cutting from herself, far be it for me to crush you and use you as fertilizer.
Thank you.
I am the first step on the path.
I see. So the others have already visited you.
There's a deep chuckle, and some of the bushes nearby shift. You see some mangled bodies have been drug into the foliage, and the roots have taken into them. Some were not as sneaky as they thought.
Detestable. Them, not you.
They also are responsible for destroying Hathawin's grove in the caverns above. They chopped down her trees.
For fire.
And other sundries. We don't know exactly what they've done, but they are not here to revive the city.
Me, myself, I am not going to yell into the microphone, but you do get a "they what?" If I was allowed to leave my grove, I would just turn all of them into fertilizer. Some of the vines reach down and You see what looks like a basket near the base of the tree. He pulls out what looks like a circular bladed knife used for drawing bits of wood. Here. Passes it over. Anyone who wishes to complete the octad will need to take a sliver of my bark.
With your permission, then.
Atropa has made her presence known by now.
You cannot hide from the trees.
I'm pretty sure she probably can.
I'm pretty sure she can't, because I'm pretty sure they got tremor sense. if I remember my tree ant abilities correctly.
Or at least my crabgrass.
Atropa also has, ethereal jaunt.
All the time.
So Octavia's going to take a cutting, correct? Who else wants to take a cutting? Step 1 in the arcane octad is to hold a wand crafted from nether oak over your heart.
Yep, I'll go ahead and do it.
To make your,
Lashville as well.
Octavia, you now have a blank wand made of nether oak. Lash, you now have a blank wand made of nether oak.
Atropa will also do it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
Tropa, Salem, you have a blank wand made of nether oak. Aurelia will also take a cutting. Whisper does not look like he wants to, but he figures, well, I don't want to have to come back just in case, so I might as well.
You want to stay with mommy? We understand.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
God, this is awkward because Octavia is holding the oak wand over her heart, and she's holding the goose in the other arm. So
I forgot
never
the damn
leaves.
goose.
I will never forget about the goose.
Forget about the goose.
Gudrid is amazing. You will honor and respect her.
It's a goose. It will turn on you the moment it can.
Nonsense.
Back in the game, everybody gets a wand.
Yep.
Lash will armor down and hold the wand over her heart.
Not here, years. I take it you all did not take orientation class. Go.
There's been an interruption in the normal way of doing things, as you might imagine.
Well, since education seems to be lacking these days, you will learn the ritual at 8 locations. You will then sort those rituals into their proper order and perform them at the spire's doorstep. Only then will it open and let you in to see the Mythalar and enter the tower proper. My step is the first, a pledging of magic by holding the wand of nether oak over your heart.
Understood. Thank you. And one more thing before we go on to the next step. And Octavia will pull out a purple pear, and she will go ahead and offer it to him.
Look. The vines kind of reach down, plucking it from your hand, and turns it over. You watch the vines wrap around it, and with a crack, he splits it in half, looking at the seeds inside. She was happy with these grapes.
And she is still happy. Happier still now that she has so much company. And she missed you.
Probably also helps that she's no longer cramped in a cave.
But we wanted to make sure that you knew that she was all right, despite what has been done to her grove above. And we will try and set things right. I promise.
She will thrive.
I'm not exactly supposed to give aid past the bark. The second step is located in the Tower of Conjuration. Although you do not need to visit them in order, it is the second step.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
And with that, Octavia will go ahead and turn, and she will look to Aurelia and just kind of like think in her head, because if I recall correctly, she has telepathy. Octavia will just kind of like indicate to her, like, I need a link.
Make it
Operator.
clickable.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
You get a link as she is kind of standing there swooshing her new wand.
Don't suppose the professor clued you in on where the conjuration tower might be?
Well, our friend here just said it didn't have to
This
visit the
is-
towers in any order. Oh, crap.
So you're not in her head.
Get out of my head,
I'm not like-
Charles!
I'm not like your creepy character from the other campaign that we're in.
She kind of stands up, looks around before speaking back to you in your head. That would be the tower next to the library, actually.
So the one closest to us. Good. Alright, just stay close to me just in case we run into the others. And with that, Octavia will go ahead and set off to the tower with the big gold shining window at the top. Don't think I didn't notice that these things are fucking color-coded. Gold, blue, orange, purple, red, destroyed.
Correct.
Wait, destroyed.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Even
Once
QM.
out of the once out of the grove, Lash will armor back up.
Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum,
Yeah,
bum,
so
bum,
that's the
bum.
library you are just passing, and then the next building, that tower there with the yellow light, is Tower of Conjuration. As you approach, you see a tower engraved with interlocking circles of stone. Yellow light spills from the topmost window, and the faint sound of brooms brushing the stonework drifts through its broken doors.
I'm immediately thinking of Fantasia with Mickey in the
Same.
room.
Same. Well, it's at least novel of them to be trying to keep the place clean.
School of Conjuration.
Oh.
Well, that makes it 3.
I guess no time quite like the present. And she'll just go ahead and stride right in.
Slams the door open like, I'm a bitch, I'm a lover.
Oh. Boom, baby.
As you enter the tower, the interior is remarkably clean, like spotlessly clean, as you see a number of brooms being swept side to side.
Do you think they happen to be a living version of prestidigitation?
Conjuration. Most likely permanent, never dispelling, unseen servants. Inside the room, inside the tower, glowing orbs are set into the walls of this 30-foot diameter circular chamber. The entire tower is empty, save for a tiny ornamental tower perched on a pedestal in the center of the room. Around this tiny tower are 4 large hands made of shimmering force. These would be living Bigby's hands.
So we've got a tower replica and a bunch of hands. What are we supposed to do here?
Get to the little tower, I suppose. Do the hands seem to have taken notice of us?
They have turned toward you. One of them clutches into a fist, the other curls each fingers, and you kind of think you hear the popping of knuckles as it kind of clenches and unclenches.
Shit.
If you wish to insight check the hands, you can
Sure.
insight check the hands.
Yeah. Oh, I critically failed that.
I crit. Natural 20 for 31.
I critically failed for natural 1 for 3.
See,
Two
26, 31.
16.
26 and 31. Those are the popping of knuckles of someone looking to throw hands.
I see what you did there.
Meanwhile, Atropa thinks they're trying to speak in sign language.
Do you sign to them?
Yeah, Atropa will sign greetings. We're here to do the trials.
One of the hands inverts itself and extends a finger.
Atropa frowns.
Well,
Just
considering
signs
that this,
rude.
considering that this is the Tower of Conjuration, maybe only conjurations can approach. I could summon Cypher.
Salem is just gonna step up to one of the hands, like, "All right, come on." Like he's not taking time with this shit. It's like pick a hand and just fight. Jesus.
Salem speaks punch
Roll
monkey.
initiative.
Is that what we're supposed to do?
It
hand.
appears to no longer be optional as someone has just engaged.
It's 4 hands. There's 4 of us, not counting Aurelia, unless you want to throw your kid into the fight. And
No.
those hands and those clearly want to fight. What do you think we have to do?
Motherfucker, why do I never roll good initiative? Ever.
Well, you could roll in that one like I did for a total of 5.
I rolled a 2.
Give me that initiative.
I sent you a DM.
Send me a DM. Check DM.
That is a 12.
Atropa is no longer on this plane of existence. He jokes, but it's probably right.
Two, Atropa, after you're signed, 2 of the hands rub themselves together.
The silent shit talking begins.
Salem, you're up first. I do not have map for this because it is literally 30-foot wide room with a thing in the middle.
Yep, that's fine. He's like you said, he's gonna walk up to one of the hands and already just start fighting.
Hold on. I got you. I got you, boo.
Some of
You
the
got a-
others I
you got a
do have
reaction?
map for, but this one is just so. So Salem is up first. Salem, you're up against a pair of hands.
Yep, I'm gonna start.
For everybody's fun and enjoyment, here is a picture of an animated Big Weasel.
One.
Hit. 23 will hit.
21 hit.
21 hits.
2. And let me take a look at something. Yeah, he'll get the key points back. 2 more coming in. Hmm. 11.
11's a no.
Yeah, that's fair. 12.
Also a no.
That's fair.
Give me your total damage.
Total damage is check real quick. 17 force damage. Not force. 17 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And you've got a thing on you that makes your punches overcome the resistance to non-magical, right?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
let me reread the size of this room just in case I'm screwing it up.
Yeah.
30 foot. Oh, 30-foot diameter.
So it's 60 feet across. And the figurines in the center?
Oh no, 30-foot
And
diameter means it's 15 feet across.
Oh.
So it's even smaller than this. So yeah, it's one person at a time in here.
But yes, I am wearing wraps of unarmored prowess. +2.
This room is so small. It's one at a time.
So
There's
there-
no way.
No, a 30-foot diameter would be 30 foot across. Because the diameter is the size of one
The
side
whole
to
thing,
another.
yeah.
You have to have.
If it was radius, then it would be 60 feet across, because radius is half the
Yeah.
diameter.
Okay.
So you said a +2 to the damage?
Oh no, I was just saying that the wraps were +2. Everything was already
Oh.
calculated.
Okay, I was gonna say, alright, I was gonna add the extra damage, but so hand C, the one that you just slapped, it's gonna slap back. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Silvery barbs giving advantage to Atropa.
Turns that 29 to an 11.
I'm just going to point out, I mean, Atropa feels like they don't actually have to fight, really, like, because she was just like, well, they probably just need to see some conjuration magic.
Yeah, that's exactly what Lash was saying, and then Salem decided to go for the taunt.
See, that's why I'm surprised you silvery barbs. But anyway, that is all.
I may
Nothing
not like the
has-
guy, but we kind of need him to not be shades of black and blue right now.
Second Bigsby's hand. That is
Or we'll
a
add-
19 to hit.
Oh yeah, it'll hit.
Awesome. Ow. Ow. So, this thing, and it's one of the two that had rubbed themselves together. It rears back for a full palm bitch slap across Salem. So you take 30 force damage.
Okay.
8 trigrams, 32 palms.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it attempts to close its fist around you.
Puny god.
4.
All right, so you are grappled. And for the sake of how these things are fitted in the room, they are floating just above head height of everyone. They got fly speeds.
Oh, yay.
So one
Well,
of them
that's
has
just it.
slapped Salem and is now touching him like a dog. Because these are large constructs. Atropa, you're up.
Hey,
Atropa is going to spawn, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 good berries. Because good berries is conjuration. And she is going to give 1 to each of them, including Salem, while he is grappled.
please
And
tell me
she
you
will
just shove it
split-
in his mouth like an apple for a hog.
Yeah. As well as she will tuck 10 gold pieces into the hand.
I mean, I've heard about greasing palms, but this kind of takes the cake.
And she will sign, thank you.
So Salem, the one that just slapped you and is now currently holding you, gets money slipped in to the palm at your side.
And she doesn't hide it either.
He knows. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and she's going to say out loud, I'm pretty sure we just needed to show it conjuration magic. Even I know when a fight is... shouldn't be a fight.
We'll see about that.
Very.
Anything else you would like to do? And Salem also to take that 1 point of healing from the good berry.
Do I still have a free action?
On your turn.
Do you wish
'Cause
to
I'm saying-
spit it out at her?
He shoot it right at her. Yes.
Beating her in the forehead.
I think that would be an attack action. Don't you think, DM?
It's not doing damage. So, well, it's not doing physical damage. It might do emotional damage. I'm not sure.
Trying to get her with that disgust.
All right. Anything else, Atropa?
Let's see. That was a spell. Do I have any bonus actions that I can use?
Back up and hide.
She will summon Grim. And that'll be the end of her turn.
Another conjuration, technically.
Yeah, I looked. Atropa has almost every school of magic, which is funny because she doesn't have very many spells.
Right, that's Atropa's turn. Octavia, you're going to get a mental poke in your head from Aurelia. Do I help?
Eh?
Your daughter is asking if she helps or if she is just stay out of this.
Carl, stay back.
If you can help without getting close to them, by all means. Otherwise, stay behind me. Little tiny Octavia steps forward. I'll fucking throw hands! You stay away from my daughter! who towers over her.
She's gonna kind of nod, look up. She's going to point and make sure she's not pointing in a line that gets Salem in that line.
No. She can go ahead. I'm her
Am
mother.
I
I
the only one who
give.
cares about the poor man's hit points?
I mean,
I'm kidding. I'm
Samus
kidding.
kind of
Yes.
made his
Go ahead.
bed.
No, this would suck. This would suck.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
She's gonna aim at the other two that don't have. Yeah,
Salem right
two in
below
the
them.
front- yeah, the two in the front up against the party are C and D, and the two in the back are A and B. So A and B. Let's see. Oh, this one's an attack roll, so she's going to do an attack roll. Not quite a crit. It was almost a crit. You watch as a ball of fire erupts between the two Bigby's hands in the back as she uses Fire Blast.
Like a Charizard.
I don't care how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
Yep. That's my girl.
That's her. Yep, that's her turn. She doesn't want to step into the room. You told her to step back, so that was just her bonus action and her. She just bonus action to Fireball
And pardon the pun, but I don't think any one of us wants to see those things get handsy with her.
Would be the last thing they do. But, anywho.
Bigby's hand A. I could be just absolutely cruel.
Let's start playing patty cake with Salem's face.
Pretty much.
I mean, it's up to you. He is, like, the only one who's able to fit in the room right now.
Well, the hands are
Um,
floating.
Yeah.
I will not be that cruel. Some of the others, however, they might be. Living Hand A is going to fly. They have moved. Flying speed of 60 feet is going to fly up, over, and out through. And I forgot to mention the doors on this place are rather large, allowing them to exit. So floating just above Octavia and Lash.
Sorry, what? My wife was showing me something.
There's now a big floating hand over you and I.
Oh, goody.
Yeah,
Last
because the
is a
hands can go
21 hit.
outside.
What was the question?
Does a 21 hit?
21 hit.
Thankfully, no.
Good. Very good. Living Hand B is going to float up, out, be hovering over the first two it can get over. Now let's see. Who exactly is out there?
The first two would end up being Salem and Scrivenscry.
Not the wizard.
Yeah, it's either.
I'm out of
Oh no!
I'm out of reactions.
Oh no! That it will end up being the last thing they fucking do. Scrivenscry is. Whew. He is zesty when he needs to be.
I mean, considering he's
Yes.
infernal.
He's also level 12. Or CR 12.
So are we.
Oh,
That's going to be a miss on Scriven Scry as it attempts to slap him. Scriven Scry looks up. Ah. So they pulls this death.
My boy.
My boy. Oh no, my boy.
Father, help!
Callista's turn. I don't have to ask if Callista's going to be involved in any of this. She's going to throw fists.
These hands were made for a throw-in. And that's just what they'll do.
So, once again, Callista lives up to her legend as the crypt farmer. She grips her whirling bone saw, powers it up, takes a large swing at Big B's living hand, and lops off fingers as it fades from existence.
Would that be a speech impediment or a stutter?
Yeah,
Boo.
she just rolled 8d6 plus 6, and I don't think she rolled a single die under 3 in that.
Ouch.
Your giant murder maid once again proves that she is a giant murder maid.
And I love her with every fiber of my being.
Octavia, you're up. The one floating above you and Flash has been not quite disarmed, but disfingered and is gone.
It's burning to finger food.
As from behind you, a large whirling buzzsaw is swung over your head.
It is a friendly bone saw. I will abide this. However, the one that just tried to hit my boy, yeah, that's not gonna fly. God, I wish I had more damage dealing spells. Shit, okay. I'm going to bonus action cast, yeah. Bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on the one just over Scriven Scry. So, okay, that's going to be 5 damage on if I manage to hit it with, as my action, gonna shoot a starry burst. Dirty 20.
That will meet.
So for 15 radiant and 5 force damage, plus... Oh yeah, that's right, bitches. Because now I'm going to be the one doing the... Oh yeah, and I've also got... Let me also add... because I hit it, it is now my favored foe, so adding a d4, that's another 3 damage, so that's 23. Dreadful Strikes, 4, so 4 psychic damage, 3, ignore that one, 3 force damage, yeah, 20, shit, 23, 26, 20, 31. total damage.
How do you wish to end this hit? They don't have
Like-
a lot of health. They hit like trucks.
I notice. Almost like a gunslinger, she's just going to hold out her hand like a finger gun, which I know that's already a spell. But for Starry Burst, she's just going to hold out her finger, go bang, and just rip right on through all 4 of the knuckles right across its fingers, severing all of them before just ripping the thing apart.
One shot, you managed to remove the 4 fingers, and the thing evaporates. Lash, you're up.
Okay. So within the room itself, there was a figurine of the tower.
Yep,
In the center.
A small miniature tower on a pedestal in the middle.
Okay. So, Lash's tails are going to start wavering around, almost in the manner of flames in a hearth, as she is casting a spell. Next to the pedestal where the figurine is, almost like Doctor Strange's sling ring, a circle of radiant energy appears, and out steps Cypher, who will, on the end of her turn, grab the figurine and bring it to her. I don't think I can do anything good with my bonus action, so yeah, she'll just be ready to receive the figurine whenever Cypher brings it to her.
So you summon your mount and order it to grab the figure.
Yes.
The moment the mouth clutches around the tower,
Cypher disappears. Yep.
The figurine disappears, or the hands disappear?
Your mount.
Any reaction from the hands? Or-
nope. One still clutching the boy, one looks ready to start finger flicking his head that's poking out from the other one's fist.
But just for clarification, the figurine disappeared.
No, your mount disappeared. The figurine is still there.
Gotcha. Well, it could only take its turn after mine, so technically my turn had to end in order for it to disappear.
Well, now we know what happens when we touch it.
I figured if a conjuration brought it to us, that would be the answer to this trial. Apparently, it's a fight. But hey, I've got my reaction back, so...
Anything else?
No, my turn had to end in order for Cypher to take his.
Gotcha. Great. Scrivenscrot.
Oh no. Sorry.
So you have chosen death.
Yep. He's dangerous.
He pulls out his soul tome. Scrivensky does not like getting his hands dirty, but when the time comes, well, he is going to point to the one holding Salem. He is going to make 2 fiendish burst attacks. You watch as infernal energy flames erupts from his palms. Let's see, first shot, that'll hit. for a lot of damage. That was D that was holding it. That take 44 necrotic. Gonna point to the other one, make another shot. Also hit. Because you all, this is the first time any of you have seen Scriven Scry actually fight.
The attack he's using right now does 4d12 plus 5 necrotic damage.
Indeed.
And he can use it more than once per attack.
That was his second one. He's going to replace the third one with a Banishing Claw.
Aren't we glad that I brought him over on our side?
He kind of nods to you all. If you would please let Scriven Scry in this farce of the fight.
By all means, please.
Ew. I
Banishing
swear,
Claw.
if every one of these towers is just fight the school of magic, no wonder this place fell.
Salem, this claw wrapped in just horrible, terrible energy comes. You're not sure if he actually tried to miss you or if it was just lucky he missed you. He was not being exactly safe with the attack as he grabs a hold of the hand, wrenches at one of the fingers, and you see energy pour into it before it evaporates. As the last two hands are destroyed, Griffin Scry will tuck the soul tome back into his tail, kind of dust his hands off. Well, this is interesting indeed. Takes a few sniffs of the air. Miss Lash.
Yes, Griffin Sky?
Your earlier thoughts on if all of this was to be some sort of combat, do not worry about this too much. These were corrupted from their original intent. Someone else has, as one would say, placed strings on these hands and were manipulating them for their own needs.
The previous party.
No, I would not imagine so. And he kind of motions back to the back corner of the room.
You can call out that cunt. We know it was her.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. Did I re-fucking stutter? You're being poisoned with Chopa.
What?
I know how to. I know how
You
to
literally
control
just slid
hands.
2 of those hands money. You expect me to believe you didn't do something?
I slid one of those hands money. You are blind, and she picks up the 10 coins that fell on the ground after the hand disappeared.
Well,
You got one more time
no.
with me.
But no.
As I was saying, and he motions once again to the back of the room where it appears that, well, there's a smudge that might have once been a person that looks like, you know how if you slap a fly against the wall and it was a particularly juicy one?
Not fun.
Yeah. Someone got splattered in the back. He kind of motions to the tiny tower in the center. I will not be accompanying you, as well. Whoever has taken up residence in the true tower would most likely not appreciate one such as myself. As
We appreciate your help, Scriven Scry, and I do promise, once we settle things here, we'll redouble our efforts to find the books you're looking for. I promise.
he looks to
Wait.
you. you all. Scrivenskite does apologize for ending the fight. I do enjoy seeing you all flex your muscles, so to speak.
I'm free and I don't exactly hate you, so just know that your help will go rewarded when I have the time to cool off and give them to you.
And Adriba's going to straight up tell Salem like the reason why she, the reason why she paid the hand to punch him was because of the outright refusal to help in the champion fight.
When he comes back, I'm gonna enjoy watching him riddle you full of holes like he did your dad. Now let's proceed on before I decide
And
to
here
end this
I
early.
was just about to give you a compliment, then you just proved to be a fucking asshole. Yeah.
Lash will go towards the tower.
Octavia's just like, I just heard exchanges I would never. You.
I am not apologizing. Not this time.
So who wants to touch the tower first?
I will, I
Uh,
guess, because I mean, fuck it.
Well,
These fools
speaking of-
are fighting, so I'm just gonna, fuck it.
I was about to say, speaking of fuck it, Lash was already on our way over there.
Gotcha.
So I guess fire and water will test it at the same time.
Wonderful. You touch the tower.
We're
You
both
are
incinerated.
Immediately gone.
Pop out of
Oh,
existence.
You appear in a new room.
Is Cypher here?
How big is this space?
40-foot long, 20-foot wide, and absolutely packed to the brim with clutter, we will say.
Oh, fun.
Is this where Cypher disappeared
Cypher
to?
is here. Cypher is here. Cypher is near where you appear at. Tails down, ears flat to the head as it is looking further into the room.
What's further into the room?
What do you think?
3 figures standing around a cauldron.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
I will post their picture.
No. Don't.
As,
Wrong room. Wrong. Can we go back, please?
As you touch, as you touch the figure, what looks like happens is, it's like you step up to a doorway that you are shunted through. And inside this room, filled with clutter and plunder from the city and, well, all manner of things you would imagine to.
It was a 20 by 40, you said?
Yep, 20 by 40.
Actually.
2 of them appear to be. Well, give me Arcana, please.
I already know what these are. They're
know.
around a fucking cauldron. It's not hard to figure it out. 24, please.
You do. You know what they are. Octavia might not have.
24. She knows what they are.
13.
We've already seen one. God damn it.
I'll do it.
Alright.
But you're not here.
Well,
Salem, do you enter as well? Oh,
Yeah, like.
Oh, okay, you did, okay.
Yeah, like
Cool.
they're all going. Like they're all doing. We're all doing the trial.
Yeah, so I'm just going in.
gotcha.
Yeah. Everyone's just being a grumbly goo.
Callista does not enter. Aurelia does enter, but immediately kind of falls back behind the rest of you.
Yep. Yep, that is exactly where she needs to be. She needs to not be near these things. Fuck.
So what you see, two of them are night hags.
Yup.
One of them is much bigger. Let's see, 13. Lash, you would recognize the two as night hags. Octavia, you would recognize the one in the back as an arch hag.
Why? Why do you hate us? Why? No. Oh, bad news bears. Oh, no. Oh, no.
They look to you. They seem to be smiling, at least. Well, come in, come in.
Oh, goodness.
Welcome to the house of anti-pinch, anti-pillage, and anti-plunder.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Fuck.
Could I insight check on like a vibe check from them?
Oh, they gonna kill us.
Yeah.
Or
Give
curse
me an
us.
insight.
Or both.
17.
Amused.
But hostile?
No, just amused.
Not yet.
They're afraid of you. They're laughing at your fear.
No, this is
They
player.
think it-
This is player me being being hyper stressed out. Bear me no mind. Octavia is just being cool as a cucumber on the outside. Deception. She looks fine.
Okay.
Try and see past it. I dare you.
I'm just gonna say, quit lying to yourself. You are within my aura and are immune to fear, biatch.
The large one in the back who has been speaking kind of steps around the cauldron, approaching closer. I would be anti-plunder. So many new things entering. Excuse the mess if you were expecting. Oh, well, whatever this place used to be used for before we moved in. It's nice having a tucked away little hidden hideaway in such a magically rich environment. You understand.
Indeed.
So, what is your intention for this place?
Well, this is a rather nice little place we've gotten for ourselves.
They're
We're
medium,
mostly
right?
Just,
Or large.
two of them are medium, one is large.
God, I don't wanna.
Yeah, anti-plunder, the one talking to you, is the large one.
Yep, because she's an archcrone. Bitch, that's not great.
So, she kind of taps her fingers together. What can your aunties do for you? I imagine you're here looking for some sort of passage or test. It's what the last ones were here for.
And what ended up happening to those test seekers?
Well, some of them were quite rude and attacked us in our very home. She turns to the cauldron as one lifts the big ladle from it, and you see what looks like a hand before it
That
is
tracks.
dumped back in and stirred.
Yep. Madge did the same thing, though she was a different breed of your kind.
Sea hag.
But the others were rather cordial, especially that lovely little albino tiefling. Such a dear she was. And, well, as long as you all be precious little angels like she was, we'll give you the same deal.
Oh, and what would that be, aunties? And Lash is laying it on thick with that auntie. She is being bubbly and cute, and she knows how to play up to people.
Such a sweet little thing you are. Well, the price for being out to leave your auntie's house is nothing so grand that you'd ever miss it. A simple little price. A single memory plucked from your dear little head.
Single memory.
Just a simple one. Something
Are,
that made you
are we allowed to decide the memory, or is that up to auntie's discretion?
Clever little one, clever little one. We would like to pick something that gave you true joy. But, well, seeing as you are all such an exceptional and varied lot, I'll even make it even sweeter for you, dear. We'll let each of you pick a memory of your choice as long as the emotion is strong. Hate, love, fear, anger, joy, bliss. As long as it's strong, we'll take it. Unless you wish to be ungrateful little things, and, well, we deal with ungrateful little things by adding them to the pot.
Lash will actually step forward first. She has a memory in mind that they can just have.
Such a brave, brave little one you are. Tell Auntie your name, sweetie.
Everybody calls me Lash. I'm from the Frosted Buckle in Targos.
Such a precious little thing you are. Brave, too. Think on that memory really hard until it's all that fills that pretty little head of yours.
What they will get is a wave of grief and anger so strong it absolutely consumes and destroys her for a moment thinking back on it. And it was when she learned that Kimmy first died.
You watch as Auntie Plunder pinches two fingers together at the side of Lash's head and begins to pull. And as she pulls, a silver thread begins to emerge from her temple until, with a quick tug, a small orb is left dangling from the thread. She picks up a bottle and drops it inside before taking a smell of it. Oh, is a pungent one right there. Mmm. Ooh, that will make a wonderful ingredient later on. Flash, once the thread is pulled completely, that memory is gone completely. As if
And
it never happened.
it is like a wave of relief just washes through her body to the point where tears are now rolling down her cheeks, and she gives a curt but polite thank you as she then turns and rejoins the party.
She places the bottle on a shelf, looks to the party. Which one of you lovelies would like to be next?
Atropa will,
got yours for all.
yeah, Atropa will be the next one. Kind of like silently approach. So I just pick a memory.
And think on it as hard as you can until it threatens to consume.
So the memory that she thinks on is also one of sorrow, but it particularly pertains to when she was very little, waiting for Mercury to come home during the campaign where they were in the Sins of Pride, because he was gone for a long time. And also her being so little, she had no idea where her father was.
She does the same to you, pinching onto it, pulling until out pops the memory. She puts it in a bottle. Oh, such grief and longing that only a child can feel when their loving parent is gone. The memory is gone from you, Atropa. That, as far as your mind's concerned, that event never happened.
She kind of gives a brief nod and a thank you, and goes back to the party.
She looks to Salem and Octavia. You two must be thinking on something very special for your auntie.
Octavia looks over to Salem.
He does glance at you, thinks on it, and is like, Auntie, may I barter something?
Barter?
He holds his hand up. Do not worry, I am not trying to swindle you out of anything, but I have more than enough memory in my head to pay for both me and Octavia, if you will allow me to approach.
You see something like an amused grin stretch across her face, showing very sharp teeth. That is a bold little statement for one that looks so young. Goodness, if your auntie didn't know better, she would think you were lying, but I could smell it on you. She looks from you to Octavia. Will you let him pay your price?
No. Let him pay his own. I have another deal in mind.
Ambitious ones here at the inn. Goodness. Well, come here, little one, as she kind of curls her fingers at you, Salem. Let's see what's so potent in that head of yours that you thought it'd be worth the price of two.
Very well. As she takes his head and probably tries to draw out the memory. For the most part, the face is obscured. But it's back at somebody say something?
Nope. Everyone else is quiet. This is your moment.
Sorry, I thought somebody perked up. The memory comes back from that fish tavern. Because I don't remember the name of it, so I'm calling it the fish tavern. Fuck off. He remembers seeing somebody performing there. And it had swelled his chest with hope. Especially when he remembers the conversation afterwards. And as it does grow into one memory, it becomes several, but the face is just, yes, the wet shrub, thank you. It becomes several memories, but they are obscured. Like, he can't remember the face, who it was, he just remembers the sound, the song, the cheers, and the hope it had filled him with. And, well, he's getting rid of it all.
All watch as she tugs on this string, and she stops for a moment and her brows furrow. She pulls a little harder, before, instead of just thumb and forefinger pinching this thread, she wraps her entire hand around it and gives a tug. From Lash and Octavia, a bead about the size of a grape pit emerged from their head.
Sorry, did you say Octavia?
Or Atropa. Sorry.
All good. I've
From
given
Lash and
nothing.
Atropa, you saw a bead about the size of a grape emerge from their heads. You see something the size of a rather decently sized pumpkin force itself out of the side of Salem's head. She holds it up, looking at it. Goodness gracious. Well, that is an awful lot of hope bound up, relived over and over and over and over. Such a tangled knot this is. If it wasn't so interesting, it would almost be useless, given the tangled mess it is. But I will find special use for this. Oh, don't worry, Anti-Plunder will find special use for this tangled mess.
He gives a light nod and then proceeds just back, hands in his pockets, and just faces forward.
Well then, 3 down. You to go, dear. You wished to bargain.
I think Octavia said that she wished to bargain if Salem's offer paled in like.
Oh no,
proper payment.
she outright said no. Let him pay his own. I have another deal.
Oh, okay.
As she slowly approaches, she's going to give a quick look back to Aurelia and give a very serious, solemn, slight dip of her chin, like she's giving a nod. And as she approaches the hags, I would like to observe the contents of the room. Like, what are we working with in here? What is there in my space?
Inside this room is the most random assortment of stuff from the city, as well as things that these hags have brought from elsewhere. It is very much a hag's lair of, well, mostly garbage, you would think.
Hags are
not
rarely so
garbage.
random.
And if not garbage, then things that hold payment from other people. Well, dear.
Anything volatile looking.
Other than the cauldron in the fireplace, not a lot of volatile other than a large shelf of glass bottles that look to
Maybe
hold.
the hags with their own stuff.
These bottles look to be the same used to store the memories of the others.
Okay. Crap. Okay. God, I forgot. Octavia is all about mind control, which does not really work on Fae. Okay.
Do you hesitate in giving a memory?
She said she had another deal.
Okay.
So, as she is approaching, she will slowly say to all three of them, "Now, I have a bit of a family history when it comes to things like the promises of the Fae. My own mother is Fae. No, I'm not half-elf, not even by a long shot. But I am familiar with the ways of those who traverse the gloaming. I know everything comes with a price, even when you say any memory that we want to give up can be yours and you'll take it. I know better than to simply surrender something so precious, good or bad. Because it's never so simple, it's never so cut and dry. So what do you intend to make with these memories? Because, oh yes, I know they'll be used. Likely for some sort of potion, some sort of brew, something infinitely perplexing yet tragically and devastatingly potent. Will it be used to harm? What do you intend to do?
Goodness, goodness. Look at this one, sisters. You would think that she grew up in the Fae with that level of mistrust. Well, pretty little one. What we do with him would be no true concern of yours once it's given up. But they. Well, I feel like. Give me a persuasion check to see how much she will give to you.
32. Again, I know I'm graded on a different scale, but still.
Sometimes we have people approach us who wish to have a change of mind. And these memories will be boiled down and distilled. Any connection to you involved will be stripped away until it's reduced down to the basis elements of it. It will then be bottled and for a high price given out. She looks to Lash. Her memory will make a beautiful filter of deep despair.
That's why you wanted it to be a strong emotion, for a better fix, for lack of a better term.
So there you go. Whatever memory you give us, the memory itself isn't quite as important as the potency of it. Which is why we need to be one of such rawness that it can be boiled down.
Joy must be in high supply, or demand.
I find it amusing that you assume that I'm actually going to transact any part of myself with you. I don't think you fully comprehend who or what I am. I'm not gonna cast anything yet, but Octavia is definitely exerting as much pressure and intimidation as she can.
Make me an intimidation roll.
Fuck me. Fuck me. God. Still an 18, but unfortunately a natural 1. Of all the fucking things, I don't have a way to...
You can't roll lower than something.
My bonus is a plus 17.
Oh, shit.
Even for intimidation. It's a plus 17, but yeah, I rolled a natural 1 on my intimidation. And I don't have a way to undo it.
Well, your worst is still better than some of people's bests.
Well, unfortunately, it's about to cause a problem.
So, what did you roll for your intimidation?
I rolled in total an 18, but it's a natural 1.
Well, I'm not too worried about the natural one part. I'm worried about the number.
18.
It's kind of like how getting a nat 20 isn't an automatic success, and nat 1 isn't an automatic fail, unless it's an attack. Then nat 20 is always hit.
Just so you know, I rolled insight against your intimidation.
Hmm.
Like I said, what you rolled isn't as important as the number, because, and I will put this out here to. Here you go. General Winter Everlasting Chat.
That's a big bonus, though. We both rolled
It
natural
is.
ones. We both rolled natural ones. Oh. Okay.
It's a one-off.
She quirks an eyebrow and leans back a little bit from. Looks to your party, looks back to you. Well, I won't be taking a memory from you. But if you're not going to give us a memory, it will require something. You're in my house, in my plane. Here we make the rules. And my rule is, unless you want to leave with all your physical self intact, you have to give something. Now, I'm not so vile and wicked. There's a bit of a chuckle from the other two behind her that I would forcibly take a memory from you. So, daughter of the Fae, what will you give for your safe passage out of my home?
I will give you your lives and your freedom. There is a line that I promised. There is a line I promised I would not cross. But what I have seen you do to my companions, taking something that is a part of them, that shapes them, they don't even now know what they gave up. You took it from them. All they know is a memory is gone. something that formed them, shaped them. You've taken that from them. You will not do that with me. And if you want to live, if you want to leave this place yourselves, with your souls and your minds intact, then you will leave this place and never take such precious things from anyone ever again. If you fail to live up to this expectation of mine, and she will start to release a little bit of Kren's shards from her cloak and from her armor, then you're going to find that I am the last being on this or any other plane that you should fuck with. You will no longer be yourselves. You will no longer be free. You will be mine, as will your home. Everything you own will be mine. Everything you think will be my thoughts and beliefs. I will take from you your identities. I swear this to you. So here is my condition. Take your cauldron and slink out of here before I decide to include you in my fun little family. It grows every day. And I don't mind adding to the menagerie.
Give me one more intimidation.
Do I have a thing that can give me advantage? Do I have a spell?
Imagine having a plus 17 and begging for advantage.
You're in front of two hags too. I'm pretty sure one of them might try to.
I
cast a
rolled
spell.
I rolled a nat 1, so yeah, I would love to have a thing that would ensure I don't do that. I guess it takes a somatic component, so they would probably notice that if I cast friends, but fuck. I don't know, how sneakily can I no. I look at my sleight of hand score. Nope, not gonna bother.
Nope. The way my mind went, the audacity when you said I'm thinking of casting friends, like you didn't just threaten their lives right there.
29. And the fun part is, I'm not lying. But it is definitely a threat.
You watch her as she continues to look at you and smile. Smile slowly turns into a sneer. She raises a hand. Get out of my house. You're all back in the tower, surrounding the small figure.
Well, that was less than ideal, but not nearly as bad as it could have been.
How true was all of that?
About half true. As I told you
Which half?
before, Kren's abilities amplify my own magic. So I probably could have encroached a little bit, charmed them, commanded them, even though they are Fae. That part was true. As for how many I've actually taken command of or controlled, Kren has allowed me to make peace rather than assume command. Because I don't like taking away things from people that I have no right to.
How many?
Let me sit back and think on that. This is player me saying, let me sit back and think on that. Because I
think it's 3. It's Scriven Scry and the 2 dragons, right?
Scriven Scry, the 2 dragons, the 2 Dwergar that survived, Bologna.
Bologna was released.
That's right. I did take back all the pieces, and I said that I hoped that she would continue to go forward and be, that she would feel that she could remain with us.
Be the
So
good girl that she is.
she is. She is a wonderful delight. So 5 on purpose, 1 on accident. And she'll say so. 5.
So you do understand that upon learning this, it makes it that much harder to trust you again, right?
I gave up on vying for your trust.
And clearly you wanted to lose my respect as well.
Oh goodness,
I'm-
not this again.
I never assumed I had it, Lash, but I'm past the point of arguing on it.
You know what? So am I. And she steps out of the tower.
Well, I'm going to examine the insides of the room to try and see if there's some kind of indication. I don't know, an inscription, writing. Maybe I'll check whatever counts as remains against the wall. See if maybe something dropped out of their body that wasn't completely annihilated. I don't know. I'm grabbing at straws here.
Aurelia chimes in. Well, as you all were keeping them busy, I did notice an inscription behind where we came in on the wall.
What did it say?
Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand.
Hold a wand over your heart, summon a flame. Yeah, that seems ceremonial. Good girl. I'm very proud of you and thank you for keeping your cool. And
I was
keeping your eyes
actually
open.
rather terrified.
I am sorry. And I am sorry that you saw me like that.
To be honest, the memories that I have that are the strongest are of all of you, and I wouldn't want to give those up.
And that's why I had to push. Because I didn't want them to take anything from anyone else.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't exactly remember what memory I gave up, but I know that it was one I had multiple of. One that I knew wouldn't change me. So I could have gotten rid of it.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't give up something foundational. That's the thing about giving up a memory. You don't remember giving it up. And then it's just a void. And also, I promise you, I've never tried to control you. It was a rule that I set forth from the beginning.
I mean, I do appreciate that.
You all speak, Aurelia kind of slips out of the tower, looking around for Lash.
Oh, she's not far.
Auntie Lash?
Yes, dear.
I'm sorry you and my mother think you're wrong. Too great.
It is not your fault, baby. Don't ever feel like it is. Your mother and I were at odds long before we got the joy of meeting you. She's slightly petting Cypher like he's an emotional support animal at the moment.
Is- If it, I don't know if it would make you feel any better, but she hasn't done anything to control me.
I know, baby. She would move heaven and earth for you. I mean that. She loves you dearly. I can see it in the way that she takes care of you. But there have just been certain things that she does that does not sit right with me. Things that we have tried to address in the past, and it is clear that it will never be okay between the two of us. I'm sorry if that stresses you out, baby. I really do. But my problem is with her, not you.
Leave things for a bit before walking over, picking you up in those giant golden arms, giving you a hug like you are the small one in this situation, and you are compared to her, before setting you back down. But even if you and Mother fight, you'll always be my auntie.
Picks you up with 20 strength. Like a boss.
Thank you, dear.
She kind of looks around. I'm not exactly sure where we should go now.
Wherever your mother says, I guess.
Guess we just explore until we find another one of the rights.
I just realized I can keep these. I can keep these and turn on the map.
I can say whatever I want about Octavia, but she knows how to get us where she needs to.
All right, and with that, Octavia will go ahead and exunt with Atropa and Bologna, and just kind of, or no, Bologna stayed behind along with Scrim and Scry. Took me a moment there.
Nope. Scriven Scry kind of fucked off to like a different dimension before we saw the hags.
He said that the ones inside would not like to deal with him. So he didn't.
Right.
Chronoloth and Night Hags have a
History. Yeah.
It most likely would have been a
We
On
would have
site.
had to kill.
if not an immediate fight, then a lot more hostile environment.
I mean, it got pretty hostile. Let's not sugarcoat things. I was not being friendly.
But yeah, when Octavia and then come out, Lash is using every excuse to not look at Octavia right now. So just like scanning the perimeter, being on alert, being protective, but just not looking at her.
Right. Well then, the next place that we need to go would need to be the next tower. Oh,
I have no clue.
that's all right, hun. We'll just look around. I'm sure we'll find some kind of clue. I imagine they would love presentation over most other things, especially practicality. So, symmetry. They might put the towers all around the central tower. So perhaps if we just look up one of the other avenues near here, we might find another tower similar.
I guess it would make sense for it to all be in the towers. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to, look at some of the other places
Of course.
and tell us what we might find.
You're
I think
right.
there's a
Yeah.
I believe there's a pet station somewhere around here, if my memory recalls.
A
Go there for a few minutes.
pet station.
Professor Scant told me about that. The menagerie.
Do you want a ancient Netherese pet?
I would very much like one, actually.
Well, then it's settled. Let's go get you the finest, sweetest, most you pet that we possibly can. And we'll keep our eyes open along the way for anything helpful for the journey ahead. Promptly takes her by the arm and starts kind of going off in a direction.
He kind of looks around. He gave a description, and it sounded like it was supposed to be some kind of a glass dome.
Well, I'm not
If you
able
want.
to. I'm not able to necessarily look up from high. Scriven Scry?
What were you going to say, Sam?
Instead of just saying it, he just kind of like takes like a breath, and while he'll just pop his murderous flight again, just to like give me.
Don't you have limited uses of that?
He's willing to take the one level, as he's just like, just give me a minute. Flies up, and he will look for the glass dome above.
As you fly up, you get a decent look around the city. The earlier speculation that the towers of magic might be in a circular pattern, that seems to ring true. You also do see in the distance, along the edge of the city, the only thing that could be described as a glass dome. Luckily, the glass dome takes you past and having to juggle maps that I have with numbers on it.
Oh yeah, the coordinate system on that list.
13, 14, 15. Let's see, 13, 14,
That's the
15,
one thing
17.
about D&D maps when it's not like a, or actually just D&D maps, because they use the like letter and then the number coordinate system. I remember that from Descent into Avernus. It can get
So-
real confusing.
That way, Salem, you remember that way being the Bazaar of the Bazaar, the Hall of Silk, the Observatory, the Menagerie, the theater, and your favorite place, the Tower of Necromancy, where you remember don't fuck with the hands.
Wait, if that's the Tower
Also-
of Necromancy,
Also, don't fuck the hands.
he will come down.
Ew. They're probably
I just wanna-
zombie hands. That's gross. Ew.
Yeah, that's why. It's why you don't.
Ew.
All right.
But yes.
So-
But yes, you land.
Let's go.
He will come down, but as he starts talking, he does remember that these illusionary ass like crows and ravens are just basically flying all around him, and it's just like, okay, Menagerie's over there. There's a Bazaar. There's a Hall of Silk, Tower of Necromancy. Do not fuck with the hands and the skull. I've already told you that. Then it begins to explain the other places, but then remembers the birds. It's like, guys, can you like give me a second? They kind of like stop and then just like sit down around him. It's like, thank you.
But they're supposed to whisper your secrets regardless.
They are supposed to whisper his secrets. Give me a second. I'm gonna pick which one they whisper. This. Wait. Was it? No,
Or,
not that
or does the
one.
DM choose the secrets that they whisper?
I let Mr. has run this many times pick his own because I know Koopa, and Koopa will pick either the most mundane or the most damning secret to have whispered. I know he don't hold back on. I know
Secret,
he don't hold back on himself.
I appreciate
secretly-
that.
secretly likes avocado toast versus I killed a man and then I stuck my thing inside his skull hole. I mean, either one.
Okay, that's a little fucked up.
Hall of Necromancy, it is.
Don't fuck with hands.
Just oh my god, let me just
No,
find
it's from
these
experience.
let me just find these goddamn notes. Shit.
What are we doing to
Alright.
stop you? No, please, by all means.
Once he does give the whisper, we will take a quick break.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, let me just fucking they start squawking and just cawing, but you hear around you the obelisk is both solution and entrapment to me.
Is that what he's calling it?
I mean, I assume that that's what all the kids are calling it these days. You know, their obelisk.
Just
This is why I love you all.
Scratching the bridge of his nose.
And you'd think these comments would be coming from the whore of the party, but no, she is silent.
No, it's coming from
She's
the horrible
grim.
players.
She's grim, moody.
All right, let's take a quick break. Try to be back in. Wow. Okay.
10 minutes.
About, got 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Shit, is everybody back already?
Oh, I am at least.
Okay.
I mean, boss did say 5 minutes, so that was enough time to put in
Did you
some
put the water on
some
the
like.
stove?
No, I decided against that. I put water inside the pot, removed the pot, put in some drops of delimer. If that's what is going through my pipes, I am glad that I drink everything through a Brita filter. That is heinous.
I do the same. Because all of my water, I go through a Brita filter because, like, I essentially know what you're talking about because I also use a pot on top of my radiator heater in my room, and when it all evaporates, all that's left is just the minerals and stuff from the water.
And the sheer amount was. It is actually kind of scary, and I'm glad that I use that filter. I will never not. I mean, I have
Oh,
not
yeah,
touched
like-
regular tap water in forever, but this solidifies I'm never touching this stuff without a filter. Oof.
Yeah, I usually have to, like, every time I refill this pot, I have to clean it out because there's so much, like, caked all over the walls and the bottom of it. But I have actually used the filter to fill it one day, and the difference is astonishing.
Night and day, I bet.
Yeah.
We put a whole house filter place. Whole system water purifier. And our icebox also has a water filter, so it's double filtered that what is in the icebox. So yeah, after we put in that whole house water filter and softener, oh god, you could feel it in the showers. We used to have such just horrendously hard water. To the point that our cow's water trough has an automatic water on it. So the water level drops, it releases the float, it fills back up, it closes when it's full. The amount of lime scale that was built up inside that water trough was actually plugging some of the holes in the steel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
It
goodness.
was like
I need
it was
something like that, though.
flakes.
I need an automatic water filler. Because I'm lazy.
Get one of those like pet food and water like cycling dishes, and then just fill it with water and use it yourself.
Well, I mean,
Actually, I'm pretty sure there is like a robot thing that does that. It will like fill up a bottle and like kind of tinkle an alarm or something, and you can connect it through Bluetooth, so it will remind you if you are not in the room at the moment that it's saying you need to drink water.
well, I was thinking about getting one of those water systems that, like, I can put a dispenser in my room and then hook it up to the house's water line. I was thinking about that, but I also don't want to run a water line to my room.
Yeah. Those kind of renovation projects are a bitch.
I mean, I could do it, no problem. Like I know how to do it myself. Like I even got the cables for it. That they're in my shed, but I just simply don't want to do it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a bitch.
that whole that whole health system outside, that was a bit of a pain in the ass to clean. But it does act like a Brita filter for all the water coming into the house, even into the toilets.
Do you have to
You're
change the
amazed at
filters?
what every 6 months to a year. It's a big canister outside that I just open up I turn off the water valve, I undo the little quick attached pipes, pull that one out, and then I will put a new one in after I flush it and reseal it and turn it back on. We made it to be convenient. I don't have to like go under the house to change it like some people put in. I don't understand why they would put it under a house. We
Well-
built a little car that goes under the carport, so all I gotta do is open up the doors.
Well, I would have to go up under the house because where my water comes in is directly under the house.
Well,
So,
our water does come in
yeah.
under the house too. How we fix that is I put an elbow joint in the pipe so it comes out from under the house into the box, through the filter, back through the wall, under the house again. Lazy. And innovation goes hand in hand with laziness.
We innovate so we can be lazy. But I think
Yeah,
we're all
that-
back.
Yep.
We are all back. So, you all heard the ravens and crows that appear whenever Salem grows his wings have whispered secrets about an obelisk. Do with that as you will, as you make your way through what is basically the shopping district of this place.
Oh, are
We get
we
away from a shopping episode?
dropping straight down in there, or are we gonna walk around the perimeter?
That is a question.
Hence why I asked the party.
So are we going around past the Tower of Necromancy, or are you going through the shopping district?
Yeah, shopping district.
Yeah, probably shopping district.
Foomp.
Alright, down into the shopping district.
Keeping my eyes out for anything nifty and still intact and functional, hopefully.
You see a little one-eyed gremlin. There's your nifty.
Hold on a second. I got
Okay.
so the building right above Scrivenscry with the 3 red squares on the front.
Oh yeah, what are these? These are like banners.
Yeah, banners. Atropa. You feel
Yeah.
drawn to this building. You see silken drapes hanging from the walls of the storefront, their surfaces swirling with illusory images of dragon's fire and twinkling star fields. A group of emotionless figures stand guard outside, looking for all the world like frozen statues. They are 6 of the sword-wielding mages.
So Atropa doesn't really say anything as they walk by this. She kind of just stops. Like, looks at the party, looks back at the building, and just walks towards it without a word. Kind of like, we're in the shopping district. I can, they can do their own thing.
Are you sneaking, or are you just walking boldly?
She's just walking boldly.
I'm pretty sure a passive perception of 22 might pick something up.
I mean, you know, Callista's most likely going to be going with Atropa too, and that's a lot harder to hide.
Atropa turns,
Following to see
Callista
what is-
turns.
Following to see what is so interesting.
Whole party stops and turns as soon as Callista does, because we're all like, oh, gotta dodge the axe.
Whole party's not doing shit. Salem's still going.
Oh, he's just a boring curmudgeon.
Salem finds himself
I
alone.
was
He's like,
eating
oh.
your asses.
it's like Salem finds himself alone. He goes, oh, I see how the party stands.
No, it's kind of like he keeps walking, turns, notices just about everybody's gone. It's like, well, at least there's gonna be some peace and quiet for a bit. But then remembers the birds are still around. It's like, ah, fuck.
So inside the store, you see 5 of these figures. They seem to be standing behind sales counters, basically frozen in place, like they're just waiting for someone to approach.
Do they look that angry?
They not exactly angry, just they have a resting pissed face.
Gotcha.
They're very stern.
As
To my
you-
face.
No. you just
Octavia
have
clears her
this-
throat. Octavia clears her throat as she walks in.
I love you, Koopa.
And damn it, I'm gonna have to get up here in a minute. Or actually 5 seconds, but
So you see a lot of this magic silk hanging from the rafters, long drapes of it reaching down to the floor. Anyone who looks up will see what for a moment looks like very large things in the rafters before they shift as a voice is cleared. Tavia getting the attention. Up above, you see 4 phase spiders. They do not seem hostile. In fact, they are simply continuing to weave these large sheets of silk.
Atropa will kind of like look over to Octavia as she hears Octavia clear her throat to get the attention of the I keep forgetting what they're called.
the matron.
The Magian. And she's gonna be like, okay, she can deal with them. And she begins to climb up towards the rafters. Not quick, not, you know, showing any signs of threat, just curiously to see what they're doing.
Spoil them spooter picks.
Yes, the spider pictures need to be spoilered.
In the center of the room, you see crystal, you see mannequins made of crystal, draped in finery. And as you move further into the shop, you see crystals along the below the rafters, along the entire ring of the walls, begin to light up one by one, kind of flickering here, there, until they begin to flicker more and more in pattern. before they all flare to life. And in the center of the room, you see a rather large, illusory image of a Drider woman. She bows to you all. I am Silksmith Mixel. Welcome to the Hall of Silk.
Hey, so she's where at?
In the center of the room, next to a pedestal that is surrounded by the crystal mannequins.
And is she so you said she's a Drider. What kind of Drider is she?
Looks to be phase. Whites and blues. Although a little see-through by being made of light cast from these crystals.
So she's gonna remind Atropa of her mother. Because her mother's a phase Drider.
She looks at each of you in turn. Would any of you like to have robes made for yourselves?
Immediately puts forth Aurelia. My daughter here would love a new outfit, wouldn't she, darling?
Wonderful.
So upon hearing Mixel's voice, she's going to make her way back down, kind of approach her a little bit wide-eyed. I didn't think I'd see another.
He turns to you. Well, hello, pretty little one.
Yeah, and she takes her hood down. So like Mixel can see that she's a phase spider, but like just not she doesn't know, well, player me also doesn't know everything that Mixel has seen. But has she seen an arachnidus before?
You're not sure if she has or not, but she doesn't seem surprised by you.
I'm Atropa. It's very nice to meet you. You look a lot like my mother.
Well, then she must have been in beauty as well.
Yeah.
She looks to Aurelia and kind of guides her up onto the pedestal. You watch as the spiders from above begin to descend around her. A moment, Atropa. Miss, as they do their work, please imagine any image your heart desires. The process is made to be guided by your thoughts. After all, in the Hall of Silk, the customer is always one. And what is created is from your own imagination. The phase spiders will begin to pull silk, and the pedestal begins to slowly rotate as they begin to start to work. As Mixel turns back to you, Atropa. not many non-humans work or visit the city. I was lucky enough to gain a place here due to my exquisite skills and training of fighters to weave robes in real time. Although, as you can see, and she reaches up a hand and runs it through her torso. I was not quite as long-lived as others, but my work was appreciated enough that who I was and what I was captured and preserved by the people here and placed within the crystals you see around the room.
He kind of frowns at this a little bit. So, you're alive, but your soul is trapped.
Oh no, not quite a soul, just... How would I explain it? A snapshot of who I was, captured at the height of my life, to be preserved and to continue on my work. Once I began to grow too frail to spin web and weave, I requested to be preserved.
I see. That does ease some of my tensions. You see, my kind, specifically, don't exactly like the trapping of souls, though I was a little bit worried.
Understandable. There's no true soul here, just a capturing of who I was, to be preserved and honored for the work I had done for the city. Many of the mages wore robes of my creation.
And we make our own at home. So I guess, we're not all that different. And she, like, sits down, kind of cross-legged, hands on her knees, to talk to her, basically like a child listening to a story.
I myself am from a time when, well, your kind was brand new. Oh, that was an interesting little bit of time, the splintering of the necromancer groups. For those who saw your creation as proof that you belonged to them. And then there was the other group that thought that the moment your kind asked who you were, they no longer had possession of you.
So, do you know about the nails? These nails that the soul necromancers use to control. Is there a safe way to remove them or deal with them? Do you know?
Afraid that would be outside of my realm of knowledge. All I know is that there were two groups of necromancers. One group saw your kind as their tools, while the other saw you as what once was a creation and property, but the moment you spoke of once you made yourselves known as thinking beings, they tried to free you. How all that turned out, I don't really know.
Well,
That would have been after the snapshot of my mind.
Well, we are free now, and as free as we can be. We have pledged an allegiance to the Raven Queen, so now we're under her threads. So, after a long while, we decided to hunt down the soul necromancers and necromancers in general for the abominations that they have created and caused. And our alignment with the Raven Queen follows that pledge. So we are free from our creators who sought to enslave us. And we now serve one who seeks to help us.
I'm not exactly familiar with this Raven Queen. That does not sound like a deity that I knew. Must have been one of the more newly formed after my time.
I'm not sure how old either you are or the Raven Queen. I just know whom my goddess is and what my father told me.
Well, as far as I've been able to piece together from what I've been able to piece together from others visiting, my passing would have been nearly a decade before the city itself fell. So anything that happened after that, I don't really know, unless I'm told about it.
I see. Well, now you know.
Now I know. I am glad to hear that your people are free. I am a little saddened to hear that you do hunt some of those who did try to fight for your freedom.
Well, it does sound unfortunate, but we've been trained for so long to see them all as creators of abomination. It's just not right to raise the dead at all. They are people who were once people. They should stay at peace in their rest.
Which is why the splinter group did not find it right to enslave your people. They saw the raising of dead flesh as acceptable. dead flesh is simply matter.
Bless you.
No
Sorry.
soul to bind it, no spirit to be drugged back from whatever plane it exited to. But once the first soul was placed inside of one of your bodies, and you woke up, a crack began to form within the necromancy schools. Some souls, this is going to step to the touching of a soul was not entirely right to them. The school here, in fact, and the teacher here, they saw your people as something special. Not just rules being made, but an unintended sparking of an entirely new people, something that needed to be protected.
Well, as far as I'm aware, it has been a couple thousand years, if I can talk properly, since all of this has happened, and things change. Every necromancer we've encountered, whether normal or soul or whatever variant has come upon, they've all seemed the same. So whatever morals the other group must have had back during your time, it seems it's gone now. And they just use it to raise flesh with no regard of anybody around them.
She looks to Aurelia as the dress nears completion, looking back to you. Well, my advice would be learn what you can from the Tower of Necromancy here. And perhaps you can find a forgotten bit of your past.
I promise I will.
That's what this place is for. Learning. The phase spiders ascend back into the rafters. This picture is going to look kind of comical, but it is the best current look of what Netherese fashion looked like in the time. So ignore the people falling upwards. But this kind of Romanesque robe and toga type ensemble has been woven around Aurelia.
I'm just remembering the like dress fitting scene from Delicious in Dungeon, where they're just putting on outrageous outfits that no one would ever wear ever, because they've all just been contained in there for like literally over 1,000 years. And yeah, sorry.
Ignore the people falling upwards, but
Oh,
it's kind of gold embroidered silk robes and togas and cloaks have been draped over and perfectly fitting on Aurelia.
Ignore the fact that the city is falling and that the people aren't keeping up. That's what you mean.
Yes.
Oh, a body in
That is
motion.
from the. Yeah, that is from the Netherill's Fall book.
I love it. But oh my gosh, Roman dress would look amazing on Aurelia. You're right. Shit. These people know their fucking stuff. She'd look amazing.
As Aurelia steps off the pedestal, she looks to the rest of you. Would anyone else like a robe, dress, anything your heart desires?
A little touch up to my cloak, if at all possible. As she prompts Kren to go ahead and recede from the cloak, leaving it as it once was, long, long ago.
Kren does emerge from it. As you pass by Aurelia, you see the darker portion of the robe, what look like moving stars going across the fabric.
This is gorgeous. You look amazing, darling.
This is 10 minutes. Can create a robe. They can spin any illusory design or effect into the garment. Upon completion, they drape the robe over the creature's shoulders and go back into the lair. Everyone can get one free illusionary robe or dress of your liking. They are
Yes.
also worth 250 gold pieces if sold.
Oh, except I'm not gonna sell mine. Actually, God, I remember that was what I originally wanted. There was a particular look. I'll make the art of it later, but there was a particular look for like the type of robe that I wanted to have for my updated outfit. And interestingly enough, it was a Roman. It's like the red Roman emperor kind of like wrapped around and folded kind of robe slash cape. It's called a paludamentum. I'll have a picture of it and I'll drop it into the general.
I can't really think of anything I might want. I'm set up, but is there anything I can make for you? I'm not nearly as good as what you can do, but something for you to remember me by, if anything.
There's no need. I will remember all of these for as long as these gems remain intact.
Mission Preserve the Crystals begins.
As she speaks with Atropa, Octavia, you step onto the pedestal. The phase spider descend. Pedestal spins, and they begin to weave your new garment with whatever illusory or effect you desire into the garment.
Oh, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good, boys. When I get to the art, eventually.
I had to meet for a moment to run the hand back because those stupid beetles are in the room.
Oh,
Whenever I see them, vacuum them up. Only way to get rid of them.
So is it stink bugs or June bugs?
Those fake ladybugs.
oh, the
those
Chinese
fuckers.
ones. Mm,
Asian beetles.
yeah.
Yep. We are infested with them.
Yeah, the house I used to live in was infested with them too. They were everywhere.
We've been having, or my grandparents have been having a stink bug problem. I found a few that tried to set foot in here, and I promptly removed them. Fortunately, it's not that far, you know, just pluck them off the blinds and open up my front door and flick them out. No need for the unnecessary violence.
Once your cloak is done, Octavia, Callista will slowly step onto the platform looking a little unsure of everything.
I was
As they
actually just
begin
about
hit
to
with
mention Callista.
Octavia will will kind of like clap her shoulders and be like, "You're going to look great. I know you will look amazing when it's done." Steps off the platform and starts heaping praise on Aurelia for her gorgeous outfit.
After some time, once Callista is done, hers looks a lot like her old maid outfit, just not as old and tattered. Refreshed, fixed up.
Magical.
The effect that she had put on seems to be that flashing of lightning that doesn't quite leave the clouds.
Ooh. Wait. Hold on. She's copying my Air Genasi's thing. What the fuck? How dare?
So, Atropa will see this and just say out loud, I think it's missing a little something. And she will begin to use her own silk to begin making something. Something personal that she wants to make for Callista.
Once Callista's done, she will. Mixel will look over to you, Lash. Miss, would you enjoy something?
No, thank you. I have a spider sister back home that's already gonna be jealous enough when she smells the face spiders on me.
Well, we can be a rather temperamental lot. I understand completely.
And she goes back to being quiet.
She, once everybody is done, she does look to you, Atropa, and well,
Yeah, Atropa is
Since
currently making a maid headdress for Callista since she doesn't have one.
she watches as you make this, and when you are near finished, she says, "Since your people have decided to remain fighters, I can pass down a little something from the way we used to fight."
This gets her attention.
We were once hunters, predators. So we had to make sure when we struck, prey didn't escape. She motions for those sickle arm blades that you have and motions to have you move your arms up, almost like a praying mantis look. When you do strike, curl the hands back. It'll make sure your fangs dig in just a little deeper.
She copies what she is being told. Like actually pulling up her hands like the praying mantis, lifting them up as if she is basically mimicking the way a funnel web spider rears back, getting ready to sink its fangs in. I see.
A little bit of the past.
You've been really, really generous. I greatly thank you.
You're welcome. I hope all of you enjoy your time in the city. It was wonderful to create for you.
Sorry. She just thanked all of us and is wishing us good luck.
Indeed.
Sorry. I got very
And,
distracted.
no problem. With that, Atropa unlocks the focused critical.
Very nice.
Salem.
Mhm.
As they all go into the clothing shop, where do you wander off to?
Oh, no, he just went straight to the pet station.
Just straight to the menagerie.
Yep. That's where he said he was going. He kept going. When he found out Atropa was the only one to split up, it was like, oh. So, anyways, I'll just keep walking. Then he looked back, noticed everybody else is gone. It's like, all right, well, fuck it. I'll just keep going.
As you approach the menagerie, an immense dome looms before you, its crystal roof marred with a web of cracks. Through the gaps of the building's shell, and on the other side of the open entryway, you see a strange landscape of miniaturized natural features. It is unattended. There are no mages here. Inside you see miniature mountain ranges, complete with small clouds floating around the peaks of the mountain, snow falling on them. You see deserts with the wind blowing across the dunes, reshaping them. You see a forested stream, the water bubbling down the creek. In the heart of this mixture of landscape stands a machine that brought the creatures depicted behind each display going. A 10-foot diameter iron wheel is on the side, held above the ground by a metal brace with 8 barrel-sized egg-shaped open containers attached to the outer ends of its spokes. Has a bronze control panel with a lever attached to it. Please make me an Arcana check as you kind of look the machine over. You kind of have a remembering of this. Not every time they would use the thing. Sometimes they would. Those kind of get lost.
The exhaustion. So that's going to be 15.
15 meets.
Forget I'm not fully using Legacy.
You remember that it took blood to power this thing. But you also remember that there was a good amount of it kept fresh, magically stowed nearby. They wouldn't expect some Netherese's child to come and bleed out 80 hit points of blood. Just okay.
Best not to mess with it for now.
So if you wish, you can begin loading up the machine.
Yeah, okay. Yep. To flip the switch.
You find a few of the magically sealed and preserved containers. You pour them equally out across the 8 containers. Once that is done, you give the lever a pull. The wheel begins to spin, the eggs lifting and lowering as kind of carousel music plays. After a little bit, the wheel stops and one of the containers opens. Roll me a d6, please.
One.
One of the egg-shaped containers opens. You see a glow coming from inside. After a moment, a weasel pops its head out, its eyes glowing brightly enough to throw bright light 20 feet and dim light another 20 feet. You have a headlight, weasel. A floppy mag light.
He will
Is it considered sunlight?
Very. You have a fucking goose. Leave me alone. And he will go over to the creature and then kind of like he will wait until he's like 15 feet before he kind of like crouches down and tries to like motion for it to like come closer.
It immediately leaps out of the egg and scrambles over to you onto your arm, around your arm, up to your shoulders, where it kind of plops itself and acts like a shoulder-mounted flashlight.
He's a little hesitant, but he does like pet it. Kind of actually for once in a while, he actually gives a little genuine smile. It's like not what I was expecting this time around, but not a bad selection once more.
This creature is loyal to whoever pulled the lever, so you.
All right. Well. How in the hell do your eyes work? I never bothered to check.
As you say this, you like look at it, because if you look at it, it looks right at you and blinks a few times, and yes, it's a flashbang weasel.
he does ask this, and it's like, right, lights, volume, god, okay. I miss living in the fucking clouds. This used to be a lot easier. All right. Well. He'll look around to see like where else could he probably walk in this menagerie.
Moving around, you take a look at some of the different landscapes. Inside, once the machine has been turned on, you see that in each of them, different chimeric animals begin to appear. Very, very, very tiny, and most likely illusion. You see what looks like Pegasi, but with different breeds of horses and birds. You see different types of hippogriff and griffin.
Makes sense why they wouldn't have, well, the actual ones in here. And they were hell to watch at times. But it is fun seeing just how creative nature got, and humanity, to its faults. Kind of like looks at his own hand and it's like, you know, I really have been limiting myself a little more than I should. Then just kind of like looks at the chimeras and it's like, yeah, at least you have the right idea. Three of you have your own strengths, but yeah, intelligence isn't much really to follow through on.
After a bit of time, you eventually begin to hear the sounds of people approaching. Joe, before you leave the Hall of Silk, is there anything you wish to say to Mixel before you go?
She's gonna try to think of something, but she thinks that she said all that really she can. She's informed her of, you know, the Raven Queen, what her people basically do now, how they are doing, and thanked her for the information. and for teaching her. Other than that, honestly, me as a player, I'm not really sure.
After some time, you all make your way out and make your way to the menagerie. Eventually arriving, and inside the glass structure, you see lights kind of moving around.
What kind of lights?
A pair of small lights kind of darting here, there.
I'm just picturing how wiggly like a stoat or something is, and then I'm fitting in my head 20-foot beams of light coming out of their eyes, and oh my god, it would be like a psychotic rave in there. Just
Just a whole ferret party.
yeah, just lights all over the place. It'd be like a strobe light. Oh lord. Huh.
Just
Do you
don't look it in
think-
the face because it blinks rapidly.
Do you think it might be the other group already here before us?
Aurelia kind of stops in the middle of twirling her new dresses. I'm not exactly sure what they would want here.
Perhaps technology? Maybe samples of strange, extraordinary beasts? Some magical animal parts can sell quite well, actually. It's sort of sad. But don't worry, we will get rid of them. I'll go ahead, pop my head in there, and I will dispose of them. You don't need to worry.
You pop your head in. To your disappointment, it is just Satan. With a wiggle ferret on his shoulder. With headlights for eyes.
Turns back around to the party. So I'm going to get rid of them. It's going to be a bloodbath. Please don't look too closely.
Well, you all look spiffy today.
Yes, well, you could also have looked spiffy had you stuck with the rest of the group. Sorry,
You all
no.
immediately just
Sorry, everybody, no bloodbath today.
you all immediately like diverged in a completely different direction after I told y'all I was going to the pet station.
It was
Well,
literally
menagerie.
It was literally just off the side of the same path. You know what? Never mind. Yes, we diverted our attention to something nearby. Our apologies that we abandoned you. Do you need someone to kiss it and make it better?
He narrowed his eyes. It's like, do you think every word comes out of my mouth is just spite or wanting war with any of you?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. Because every single word so far has been. That, or it has been world wearied exhaustion and surrender. Neither of which am I terribly fond of.
I mean,
Well,
I will be a little bit blunt. You have been nothing but an asshole and then turned around and called us an asshole for calling you an asshole. So, yeah, we might be a little miffed at that.
Regardless, we're here now, and I intend to make sure that Aurelia gets a delightful little creature. Something fitting.
oh,
You
yeah,
would know
just
about
flip that.
collecting creatures now, wouldn't you?
I beggeth thy pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I
No,
stutter? I'll say it again.
player me didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She muttered. You would know something about collecting creatures now, wouldn't you?
Ignoring rudeness. Come along, Aurelia. Let's
I thought
get you a
said
lovely
were
companion.
Done, I thought you said you were done arguing.
That's why I'm not arguing. I'm moving on.
Well, she was mostly talking to Lash because Lash did say that she was done arguing.
Did
And
this
then
sound
she
like
made
an
that
argument?
comment. You're making comments that are going to prod towards an argument.
But it's not quite there.
Okay, I can see that this is not going to be a place of peace for even me. But for Aurelia, you just want to flip that switch right there.
She begins to look around, grabs onto the lever, gives it a tug. Tavia, would you like to roll a
Yeah, I will go ahead and roll.
D6 for your daughter's pet? Reroll on a 1.
I literally rolled a 1.
Reroll.
A 2.
The machine spins, the eggs lifting and lowering as the carousel music plays. Once it stops, one of the eggs opens up. You watch as a fuzzy blur flies up out of the egg and straight into Aurelia's arm. It is a snow hare with
It is the
what
bunny
looked
rabbit.
yeah, it is the flying rabbit.
She's got a flying bunny rabbit. Guys, my daughter has a flying rabbit.
That actually does fit her.
It does.
Just. Oh, I was about to say Salem actually did say that.
You all watch as an over 10-foot tall, golden skinned, muscular woman squeezes like a child and clutches the thing to her chest.
Just be careful
Yeah,
not
so
to crush it. Remember, it is a rabbit. They are very, very delicate little creatures.
Salem actually is smiling at that.
She would sit there and play with her little rabbit. Would anyone else like to roll a pet? Reroll on a 1 or a 2?
Fine, twist my arm. Fine. Oh, God.
Called it.
5.
The egg
That's always
spins, the music plays.
It's always an enchanting laugh.
I don't know why this feels like it is. It slightly fits, but it slightly fits. You see a rat emerge, but instead of fur,
It's the
It has-
aquatic rat.
yes, you have a rat with gills, iridescent scales, and the ability to breathe air and water.
Oh my. I have
So,
a water
Little
rat.
ratfish. Little ratfish.
so Grim is going to whine and pace around Atropa, basically saying, "I'm the only pet you need. Don't try it." So Atropa's going to look up to Callista and be like, "Do you want your own pet?" And yeah, she's going to sign. "Do you want your own pet?"
She looks from you to the rest of them and kind of shrugs. She will reach out and pull the lever. Roll me a d6, reroll on a 1, 2, or 5.
That's a 5. 4.
Same thing, the eggs rotate, lift, and fall. Carnival music plays. The egg opens up. The first thing you see are a pair of rather large moth antennas. For the rest of it emerges, and you see the head of a cat.
Kitty cat.
You have a cat with antenna that gives it blind sight and tremor sense out to 60 feet.
So it can always follow you around. Always.
So a cat with even better night vision.
So you said blind sight and tremor sense up to 60 feet?
Indeed.
My goodness. Llama Sombra, you better count your fucking days.
For some weird reason, my Shimmerkle rat has the same thing.
Weird.
Yeah. 60-foot blind sight, 60-foot tremor sense.
Well, it's got to be able to sense stuff in the water now, don't it?
I guess, but I mean...
Flash, Aurelia comes over holding out the rabbit towards your face. Big smile on her face. Would you like one to?
Lash will respond with a half smile and slowly shake her head as she pets the head of Cypher, her very large firefox.
For a minute there, I thought you were gonna pet Whisper.
He's a good boy, but not that kind of good boy.
He does kind of finally poke out from behind you. Looking at everybody's pets, and he will walk up, trying to look like he's not excited.
Just pull the lever.
Yeah,
boy.
he can have a pet. He could have had a robe if he wanted to, but Lash had already forced him to have a bunch of clothes. That's why she didn't voluntold him for that.
Plus, there were a lot of people there looking. He did not want to do that, but this seems to have caught his attention.
Oh,
So-
poor lad.
Yeah, Whisper deserves something nice.
Lash, roll me a d6. You're looking for either a 3 or a 6.
So I'm just gonna do odd or even. So odd, so 3. That's a good name.
You watch as the same thing happens. The egg stops. This one is a little bit bigger than the tiny eggs that the other ones popped out of. This one is a small egg. you watch as a baboon emerges from the top of the egg.
Oh, great. My silent boy gets like the noisiest fucking thing here.
It looks over at you, opening its mouth very wide, and you don't see the typical baboon fangs. You see what look like very large, venomous snake fangs.
See why I like this menagerie so much?
No, that's a me personal thing. That's a me personal thing. I promise.
Oh, I know. I can understand that from your noise, but Salem would actually say that it's like, I like this menagerie. It's like humanity makes a lot of weird things, and yet they always turn out so interesting to see how they just turn around.
So, what is this? The baboon rattlesnake?
Something like that. It is a baboon with a bite attack that deals an extra D6 poison damage.
Okay. If he bites you, let me know.
I read armor class is 14, and I thought that said CR for a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh boy, yeah. Now wouldn't that be a fucking thing?
I was gonna say, with what everyone has gotten, Flash, if you pull the last lever, I don't think you'd be too disappointed with what you got.
Twist my arm, why don't you?
One of us. One of us.
Fine. And Lash will pull the lever for the final pet.
Right. Lever is pulled. Spins. Drops. When it opens up, you see, for a moment, kind of the vague outline of a fox
It's Efrix, isn't it?
until it opens its eyes and the fur shifts colors to be a snowy white.
Chameleon fox.
Very
It
nice.
is. It is a fox with fur that changes colors to match its surroundings. So you have another fox.
Over there.
Wow. I'm jealous.
No traitsies.
Because Atropa has her cloak that changes, the chameleon cloak that changes, or well, nature's mantle. It's basically like chameleon, that changes to blend in with the terrain surrounding.
Now, what to name you? Is it a boy or a girl?
It'll be whichever you pick.
Dealer's
It'll be a little
choice.
girl.
Mine's a little lad, and I named him Neptune.
These are, in fact, actual creatures, so if you do want to add them to your sheet, it would be the chimeric fox, chimeric rat, chimeric cat, chimeric baboon, chimeric hare, and chimeric weasel.
Yep. I already knew that, so I already added Neptune.
I don't see it anywhere in the items.
Not items. You go to extras.
Oh.
And you want to pick either beast companion or pet.
Extras, manage extras, and then beast companion or pet, and the chimeric pet that you got.
Yeah, these are very much pets, not beast companions. Well, I guess the ranger could have hers as a beast companion.
Heck yeah! On top of my beast companion, Goose, my these companion
I
white
just-
dragon wormlings.
Can I just say everybody's pets kind of lined up with them?
Oh no, perfectly matched Octavia, because Octavia she's a water genasi. She needs a chimeric pet that can breathe underwater. So yeah,
Lodge got
a fish rat.
Ash got a color changing fox. Octavia got a fish rat.
And she loves it.
Atropa got a super sensory cat. Whisper got a poisonous baboon. Aurelia got a flying rabbit that she adores. And Salem got the flashbang ferret.
Flashbang
Like how-
ferret.
I like how the cat actions, claws, melee weapon attack, +0 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target, hit, 1 slashing damage.
They should up that because if you've ever been clawed by a cat, it is more than 1 slashing damage.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
No,
it
it
is.
is
especially
blood.
when they
Yeah.
need it.
The kneading isn't
I mean,
so bad. It's when you're like playing. It's like when you're playing, tap in front of them, and you try and get them to, like bap on top of your hand, and eventually they forget to pull their claws in, and they go wha-cha, and it like carves into your fingers, like cuts right through the skin on the knuckles, and you're just like, oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no.
I have had a cat. I have had a cat fall off of my shoulders and try to catch itself on me before. That is not 1 damage.
Yep.
Well, that was also not a newborn like these things are. That's why they also only have 2 HP.
They do appear fully grown. They are. Yeah, that gives you a little bit of insight into the people who used to live here. These were considered child pets.
I mean,
the
water
kind of
rat,
thing they
sure.
just made.
Eh.
They just they just made these on a whim.
Magical water rat. I don't see the problem here.
I'm gonna name you Iris.
Should I name Aurelia's rabbit, or will she come up with one?
Give it a name.
Okay.
Something fitting. Due to the temperature, it is currently a snow hare with snowy
Puffy
owl
coat.
wings.
Aurora.
Lash, your fox kind of climbs up and curls around your shoulders and neck, kind of like a stole, and shifts colors to accentuate your outfit.
She'll lightly scratch the top of her head just as she's resting there. That's right, baby. Rest up. And then starts spitting on Slifer because she doesn't want her mount to be jealous.
Meanwhile, Octavia is holding aloft Neptune the rat, and she is just going, "You have no idea the world of power you are going to inherit. You mighty thing.
It gets
The
bit by your
world-
jealous goose.
The world shall tremble."
That goose is literally doing this right now.
The goose already
Oh,
knows
no.
he will inherit he will inherit the world. He'll inherit the
It's gonna
earth.
fight. It's gonna fight for that
Well-
fucking inheritance. That's what it's gonna do.
If the world shall tremble, then Toph shall feel it.
If the world shall tremble, then honk.
Because yes, I named the cat Toph because of
Oh,
the
I
blind
saw.
sight and tremor sense.
Oh yeah, no, I saw.
And Iris is the goddess of the rainbow and a messenger of the gods.
I'm so glad everybody got something so fitting. I couldn't have done that better if I had chosen for you. That was the dice agreeing with me there.
Hell yeah.
So what did Salem name his little flashbang again?
I never said he named it.
Kurt Russell.
It just
He
seems
got
kind of
named it Kurt
painless.
Russell.
Use the sights.
Oh. Actually, could you imagine if Shadow had pulled the lever for a pet?
Ho.
Gets nothing. Very fitting.
Gets a shadow of a pet.
Gets a blink dog.
Well, I'm glad that everyone seems to have acquired a wonderful, snuggly little companion, and I hope you're happy, Aurelia.
She's not quite listening.
Well, I guess I have been replaced. Well,
You
at
watch
least
as
she's
she kind
happy.
you watch as she kind of tosses the rabbit up into the air and lets it glide back into her arms. Just playing catch with her pet.
It's like a combination of paper airplane and boomerang.
Yep. Like
She
playing
was just
airplane with your kid, except your kid comes down in slow motion. Oh. Well, I suppose there's still the tower to explore. We did sort of cross through some pieces of its ruin, but I mean, we'll have to go and check it out eventually.
If it helps, that tower actually is more my specialty. So, for
wow.
fucking up earlier, I figured I'd make amends and handle that trial.
Well, we'll see when we get there. No need to put the onus entirely on yourself. We'll get there when we get there and figure things out. Though, didn't you say something once about don't mess with the hands?
That was more for Atropa because her dad has a known history of fucking with the hands and skull, and all of us basically getting screwed over heavily. So it was kind of more aimed at her than the rest of you.
Duly noted. Okay, well,
So, are we walking and talking?
yes.
Yeah.
This
So
everything
as you-
will always be walking and talking.
Yep. As you approach the base of the fallen tower of necromancy, you begin to hear noises. The slow sound of stone scraping against stone. As you round the ruined wall, yeah, the reason don't fuck with the hands becomes very apparent. You see over 200 crawling claws tirelessly, brick by brick, trying to excavate the tower. You watch as these things crawl over, climb on top of a brick, gripping it with their pinky and thumb, and with the remaining 3 fingers, dragging the brick along extremely slowly.
Okay, so how do we get past them without messing with them?
That's assuming that they're going to be aggressive. We can always check.
Again, as far as I know, they're only aggressive when someone actively messes with them.
You see some of the hands turn towards you. Imagine
Thing.
Thing from the Addams family turning towards you, index finger pointing up at you.
Atropa
As you
will
were.
once again sign safe. Yeah.
Reaches down to a rock and picks it up and tosses it kind of like into whatever pile that they're making, making it look like I'm gonna like I'm ready or willing to help.
They all stop and turn towards you.
Atropa
And
again
you
will
see many
sign
of them.
safe.
You see many of them begin to rapidly tap fingers against the ground. They look excited.
Octavia will go ahead and walk forward and actually assist in moving rocks in earnest. Damn, man, if only I had task. I could just be like, move the rock. Move the rock.
While Octavia's signing up for city work, Lash will turn to Salem. Do you happen to know where the inscription is?
He will shut his eyes and try to like focus his memory.
Give me that history check.
17.
It is under one of the collapsed sections in the back. Where it is not a particularly difficult area to excavate. Let me see. Looking at all of this, you think that it would take some time to excavate a good enough amount of this tower. But with the extra help that you have brought along this time, it might not take as long. You do, however, notice a form stepping out of the rubble, not out from behind the rubble or around the side of the rubble, stepping out of the rubble, wearing the same kind of style clothing that Aurelia and Octavia and Callista had gotten from the Hall of Silk, the ancient Netherese robes. It looks like a ghost. And he looks rather glum as he is watching the hands do their slow excavating before looking at the rest of you.
Good morrow. Only weather we're having.
What do you seek from us, Spirit?
What language do you say, Mother?
He trusts Celestial.
He looks at you for a moment before kind of not rolling his eyes, but kind of looking upwards while tilting his head. have not spoken Celestial in some time.
Oh shit.
Forgive me for my slow pronunciations. I am High Necromancer Paradis.
Huh.
And
Greetings.
Oh,
We
that's right. You
are.
also speak Celestial.
Huh?
I
Yep.
said, oh, that's right. You also speak Celestial.
Yep.
So does
I speak the exotics, except for abyssal and void.
Atropa speaks celestial. Atropa speaks celestial and abyssal.
And Lash is just petting her foxes, much to Everix's dismay.
Whisper tilts his head like, what? What is this? What is this they speak? What does it speak?
Oh.
Sound like bells.
oh, you want to go under his chin a little bit? He likes that.
So you are one of the masters of magic who once presided over this place.
The highest ranked necromancer of Yithus. Second only to our leader.
The man who would become a lich.
Indeed.
We are attempting to restore this place, to save and rescue its people, to do what we can to repair what has been damaged, save what has been lost. But we can't do so without... Sorry. We can't do so without passing the trials and entering the tower.
He gives a slow nod, reaches up and pushes back the hood of his robes. Atropa, you notice on the forehead the mark of a skull surrounded by a skeletal snake eating its tail.
Yeah, this kind of makes her tense up.
This would
She doesn't
be
say anything. Yeah.
greatly appreciated. The necropolis has rested for far too long, and its people have suffered equally so.
Yeah, she also does pull her hood back up.
DM, how long have we been inside the necropolis?
It has been it has been a little over the hour mark.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, once it reaches 6 hours, I think Salem's gonna have to roll that big, beautiful con save.
Yep, that'd be that'd be close to an hour.
did you do?
I didn't do anything. It's actually this place, because we had to roll con saves when we were here, in order to resist the arcane
Oh.
blight.
I remember.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
now explaining to Koopa.
That means
And-
Atropa will need to also, because it was Mercury that was here last time.
Yep. Every 6 hours, you roll, and the DC goes down every single time you succeed. But if you fail, bad news bears.
Well, not immediately.
Yeah, not immediately, but
eventually.
it's still bad news bears.
Eventually.
Yeah. Little bit. So is there any way that you can help us with the trials? at least point us in the direction of the next step after, well, as she gestures to the rubble.
If you will be so kind as to excavate my body. And do not worry, daughter of the spider. Once I am exhumed, I intend to go to my final rest. But until this business is done, I remain. It was my attempt to save myself in the fall that left me in such a state. Had the tower not collapsed, my soul would have re-inhabited my body, and I would have gotten back up as if through resurrection. But, as you see, and he motions back to the collapsed tower, to put it rather bluntly, I was crushed. And did not
Lash is
have
just doing a
body
whole
to-
bunch of gesturing.
Can,
Octavia will, bit by bit, provide translation.
Get a
you-
thumbs up.
can you potentially answer the one question I have is, how do you remove those nails safely?
He looks at you and raises an eyebrow. Old magic from an old time. When the schism happened between the necromancer ranks, the nails were created as a way of giving greater control back to the body by bringing its soul back and binding it to it. While one faction threw horde upon horde of mindless undead at us, we took those who wished to continue the fight and would bind their spirit to their body so that outside forces could not draw them out or control them. To remove them, however, he turns and looks back at the tower. There is an item in here that would be able to withdraw a nail from one such individual.
You don't mind if I take it, do you?
Daughter of spiders, I have no use for it anymore in my state. And from what you're saying, it sounds like someone is still using the old weapons of an old war.
Yeah, he goes by the name of Dr. Freed.
Not one I
Yeah.
am aware of.
Well, he is crafty. I thought I killed him, but turns out that wasn't him. No matter. Just thank you for letting me have it. And she will be a bit hesitant, but she will start helping clear the rubble.
I was just about to type a message that Lash removed the nail and twig from the bag of holding and is starting to fill it with bricks and empty it onto the pile that the hands are making.
As you all, well, whoever does begin to work at the pile,
I will.
you see some of the hands stop when you would get close, reach out and kind of give you a pat on the ankle or a pat on the hand if that's close. Many of them giving positive gestures towards you as you help.
I will attempt to ask ask the hands. Do any of you know where his body most likely is? So we can focus there?
If need be, Atropa can translate.
Katabix will step forward. This would have been a little more useful information. Forgive me. 2,000 years walking as a spirit can cloud the mind.
2,000 years will give you such a crick
Creak in the neck.
He will approach one of the piles, kind of motion. This is where my body. Apologies for not working it out sooner. As for your inscription for your trials, that would be on that wall over there.
Well, let's get your body free first. Promise is a promise.
This is much appreciated. I do thank you.
Aurelia, darling, could you come and help me? I'm not exactly the most, well endowed with musculature.
You watch as she and Callista begin to work.
And if there's any ice around, I'll use shape water to like shift it and move it into like a block where they can rest pieces on, so they don't have to keep carrying.
You watch Callista turn on her saw, beginning to cut through some of the bigger chunks of stone.
The fact that she's
Aurelia
able to
begins
cut through stone is terrifying.
Aurelia begins to pick up some of the larger chunks that Callista cuts as everyone else begins to move bricks. Partway through the working, I need Aurelia. Oh, not Aurelia.
Octavia?
Yeah, I need Atropa and Salem. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh.
Is it a spell by any chance?
Huh?
No.
It
You
definitely-
get mint Necropolis AIDS.
Just wanted to check.
Okay, that was almost a natural one, but I got a 22.
Yeah, 12.
Oh no!
Oh, wait. That exhausted. Never mind. 10.
Oh no!
Does he develop a cough?
If I recall correctly, it's super paranoia first. And fever.
Then I guess he's already been at level 1.
Symptoms include clammy skin, nearsightedness, And the flaw of I can't trust anyone. Against
Oh, so nothing new.
Right, like I was like, that's literally the same shit he already had, just extra like grossness.
Yeah, clammy skin, eventual starting of hair loss.
Okay, well now that's a
nearsightedness.
problem.
You turn into a Nothic.
The flaw, I don't trust anyone with hallucinations and feelings of isolation and paranoia. Common delusions include the belief that allies are conspiring to steal your riches.
Oh, I was about to say what riches did I remember to shit on him? It's like, okay, well that makes sense. But okay, cool. So he's dripping back into insanity again.
Fortunately, we
So
can intervene.
How long until we notice that Salem's being weird again?
About the time that you all excavate the body, you see Salem. He's looking pale. He's looking a little sweaty, even with it being rather chilly.
Keep in mind, this man is supposed to be
He's
at
looking-
least.
Looking flush, and he keeps squinting as he's working.
He's supposed to be tanner than the actual pale person posing as a High Netherese.
Salem, you feeling all right there, buddy?
Yeah, I think that just. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Just saying, you look a little under the weather.
That Lash is quickly making her way over to him.
No. You stay over there.
Oh, don't be like
Okay.
that. It's everything will be fine. She's just gonna help give you a little bit more of that pep in your step, and you can go right back to being, you.
Keep in mind, this man probably has one of those bricks in his hand right now and is looking right at you.
Are you sure you're feeling okay?
A little mice on the carpet.
What mice in the carpet?
Like he's actually backing up with the brick in his hand, like gripping it. It's like, no, you stay there. I see you moving too. You stay
Salem?
there too.
Salem,
I'll do it. I've done it before.
It's like
sit.
it's like
And she's going to command him to sit.
it's like Atropa starts walking closer, like actually concerned, but what Salem sees is like she pulls her scimitars out and like kind of grinds them into the whole, the aura farming thing, like stepping closer, like,
Alright.
are you sure you're okay?
Now the fun part. Let me see. Because you're doing a command on him, right?
Just command.
All right.
And I will use
Yeah, any-
unsettling words to also reduce your save.
Okay. Well, then
Also
that's
going to be
not
reduced
fun.
just because of that one point.
He already has a -2, and then he'll have another negative.
Take
4?
another 7. Take another 7 off of it.
Okay, 7, 2, so -9. All right, so I gotta roll this, but he has, instead of a +6, is a -3.
Actually, because you are still technically an ally of Lash, you do get a +5 to your saves if she is close enough.
So
Okay,
it's a
so
-4.
God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna roll just a regular straight of D20, and then remember it's just +1. So, because okay.
That
So it'd be a
meets
16.
that meets my spell save. A 20 meets it.
Do you want Silvery Barbs it?
I'd say he did. He wouldn't
Do you
throw
want
the
do
brick.
you want to silvery barbs it?
Nah.
I've already spent enough first level spells, so no, I'm.
Like, you didn't have to spend any spells. I had a plan.
Bigger plot twist, Atropa wasn't even concerned. She was still clearing the rubble.
Well, as much of an asshole as he is, Octavia doesn't want him turning into one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Minus the flying and minus the purple.
And I think he would greatly approve of Lash's plan that's about to happen.
Speaking of, good news, the brick is out of his head as that did happen. The bad news, he shook off the spell and now he's pointing at her. It's like, I knew it! I knew you put some shit on me!
And it's in that moment where he is pointing fingers and yelling that Lash runs up and smacks him for 5 points of lay on hands to end the disease. We good now?
Rebooting. Rebooting. I forgot how soft her hands are.
It's
Wait a minute, did you
dial-up
just fucking
phone.
pet me?
No,
What'd you say, Koopa?
she slapped you, but you're lucky.
Yeah.
No, I seriously did not hear Koopa.
He was, his mind was taking a moment because he was coming out of insanity again that was from that growing paranoia. And then he just blinks in and goes, huh, I actually forgot how soft her hands were. And then I was like, wait a minute, did you fucking pet me just now?
Honey, you couldn't afford a pat. And as she turns, she softly whacks his chin with the end of one of her tails, and she goes back to cleaning up rubble.
Who's Pat?
No
And
response.
why is he expensive?
No
I
response.
I really keep forgetting that with you. Anyways, what was it? The bullshit that happens with any kind of like circles, like where they currently are.
That Lash is
Here we go.
immune to.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Sorry. I keep forgetting about this damn town. Just like being what I am now, some bullshit. As he just picks up the brick and gets right back to work. It's like I miss my
Lash
guns.
does take at some point, Lash does take a ration break and share some of the dried meat with Iris.
Nibbles on it, and you see a ripple of color go through the box.
Let's see. Octavia will go ahead and share some of the pears with Aurelia. Scrivenscry should be desiring food by about this point, right? He still needs to eat, right?
Looks at you. I do not eat fruit. Thank you.
I do
Meat
still have a cut of that walrus meat that I cooked up for Arveatress, if meat is more your speed.
Well, remember, Atropa also gave everybody a good berry earlier.
Still has his.
Just quietly playing the memory that, Salem's spit is in your face, but okay.
Oh, I do remember that.
Okay.
He gladly accepts the walrus meat. Everyone takes a bit of a break. As you are all taking your break,
Oh wait, if we take a short break, I can do something.
Figure.
Are we taking a short break? as part of a short rest, I can prepare a special meal for 8 creatures, and everyone can go ahead and roll 1 more hit die to regain HP, plus an extra 1d8. Should they choose to heal. Yeah. So Octavia will go ahead and pull out her stuff, and she'll whip everybody up a replenishing meal.
Well, if we're technically on break from the work, Salem is going to actually borrow Scriven Scribe for a minute. Kind of like, hey, can I talk to you over here?
Everyone's borrowing my boy.
I'm sorry.
is
You
nice.
all have. It's like, I'm sorry. You all have companions. I'm not allowed to at least talk to one of them, try to make a better relationship out of things.
I mean, literally
You have a
everybody
headlight.
borrows him, though.
You have a headlight pet.
I just got this.
Go
one,
ahead.
and he's
No.
with me.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just giving you shit.
I know. It's just he would just walk over, and it's just like, Scriv, I just wanted to give you some more of the things I had, but can I talk to you over there for just a little bit? Okay. I would think they proceed to walk, and then he kind of stops. It's like, for the record, we can move in a way that they can still see me in case you think I'm going to hit you or something like that. Like, I just want to make it clear, I'm not going to hit you,
No, please, by
but
all
I feel like
means,
you want
hit him.
that for the assurance.
No, by all means, try and hit Scriven Scry. By all means.
Be the shortest fight.
It would be. I'm sorry. He would absolutely murder you. He'd murder any one of us if he actually wanted to.
So what can I do?
Okay.
Sorry,
Well,
it's not a
first-
flex. It's just the truth.
Well, first and foremost, I'm going to say this, so listen carefully. You'll grab Scriven Scribe by the shoulders, look him right in the face, and say, "Thank you."
What?
I'm saying thank you for being of assistance back in before. And
For giving him a
also-
hand.
Like I took a breath in at you saying that because I'm like I could picture you listening to say that shit, but it's like thank you for helping me for before and helping the group as to now. You are seriously doing a lot, and you should know that you are appreciated by more than just everyone. I do mean it when I say out of everybody, I hate you the least.
Scriven Scribe would be lying if he said the feeling was mutual. But you are not mostly.
And you know what? I accept that because I know how I sound. It comes from dealing with the most of these individuals for a very long time that I have grown very waned, very jaded, and just it's also just it's how I've been since things back home. So I'm not exactly gonna promise to suddenly not be an asshole at times, especially not to the arachnid. God knows not the arachnid. But everyone else, I can at least try not to sound like a dick. So I want you to be the first to hear that.
And then you get flashbang by your own ferret.
Oh, you remember Atropa hates Salem because he started off like a dick, so that's Salem's fault.
I wasn't. I know I make the Dragon Ball Z abridged joke about he has pent up aggression against your father. No, that shit is serious. He really doesn't like your dad, so it kind of just automatically went to you when you showed the same traits. It's like, nah, fuck that.
It's like, plus I got pent up aggression against your father, so take that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, okay. It's like, yeah, but I
Much appreciated.
okay. Oh, and for the record, I'm not counting Aurelia in this. She's literally a child. That is automatic, like disqualification for hatred right there. Like that's literally a kid. I'm a dick, but I'm not that big a dick.
You heard it here, folks.
You heard it here, folks. He doesn't have a big head.
Dude, he knows somewhere in there if you were listening, you make that joke. That's why he just had to like take a minute because it's like I feel like I walked into a joke if someone would have said something there, and I'm just gonna leave it alone. But the real reason I also wanted to talk to you, and he reaches into his bags and takes out the 6 rotted spell books, is I figured you could be able to repair these and that maybe you needed more spell books, so here you go.
He reaches out and takes them. And what does Scriven Scribe owe you for these?
He kind of raises an eyebrow. It's like, I wasn't actually expecting anything from you, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I guess, I don't know, can you like, just to clear out the rest of my paranoia, I guess, do like a magic scan on me or something?
Identify if he's sick.
Just a detect magic would be enough, and I think he can do it for free, actually.
Yes, he has detect magic at will.
Oh, right. I should tell you what all I have on. And then he actually does go through his magic items, so he knows what he has. And it's like, oh, I also got this weird staff. Probably give it to one of the other ones.
Oh, he can
Wouldn't
also
it be detect
identify.
poison and disease.
No,
It-
that's
well,
if
if he's going for if he's going for the paranoia thing, then it would be
no, because he's still
detect poison.
paranoid. He's still paranoid that Octavia did something to him, and so that's something that either detect magic or identify, both of which he can do it well.
Right. I should have rephrased. I was saying he was asking him to cast it to clear up the rest of his paranoia that he does have. Like not from that what just happened with the necropolis. Like it's his own paranoia, like his own natural paranoia.
Gotcha.
And my first thought when you said, I should probably tell you what I have, and I've got United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica,
Yeah,
Peru.
No, fuck off. No, he just lets him know he's got about 2, 4, 5, 6 magic items on him. And he lets him just know like each one before he does the scan so he doesn't get confused as to what's what.
He looks you over. German Sky would advise you to. Well, whatever the affliction is here that you seem to have caught, it is still there. Suppressed. This is not quite a. He purposefully looks over to Lash. Not something as simple as divine magic or potion, but he'll this one you will have to shake off through your own constitution or greater healing.
Oh yeah, it is arcane blight. My bad.
It is a magical disease. But
That's it.
good job.
TLDR, I basically put a band-aid on a bullet wound.
Hmm. Very well. You know, as a character, it's like he does take like the sigh of relief, like, all right, thank you. I just wanted to be sure there wasn't more weird stuff on me than what I've already got going. So, hey,
Other than the cursed crows, no.
Yeah, above table, like he would tell you. His
What?
employer was the one who put that there.
Oh yeah, he's 100% lying.
all right. So, okay. For now, he does believe that there wasn't any other magic you put there. So, okay.
He reaches out to pat you on the shoulder. And for the record, if it ever comes time that Scriven Scry must kill you and the rest of your group, I will make your death.
I
It's just business.
I love Sky. He is one of my favorite NPCs of all time.
He kind of just blinks and goes, I think by the time you need to do that, I'm probably going to be gone from here anyways, but good to at least know. I'll have a head start like usual.
You watch as, with a snap of his fingers, he teleports from you back over to the party, as if he's trying to demonstrate, yeah, you're not getting away.
He looks at the mantle he currently has, and then him, it's like, well, at least I'll have at least that better chance. But okay, fair point.
Scriven Scry, darling, thank you for coming. Here, let's move
Anyways.
these bricks.
All right. And now to drop off the last thing he's got. As he took a moment to just debate before he walks over to Lash, and it's like, okay, now for you.
No?
First, he holds his hands up. It's like, firstly, I'm not here to cause war or anything like that. I am here to talk.
Do we need to step aside like you did with Scriven Scry?
It seemed like he was gonna say no, but then like he was thinking about it, and it's like, you can bring Whisper, but yes.
I actually haven't seen him in a little bit. I think he's just enjoying skulking about. I really should check on him though. This place is weird. Lead away.
Yep. He'll walk you back over to where he was talking to Scriven's Cry. It's like, okay. This will probably not be as easy of a talk as it would be with Scriv or. Well, actually, no. This is also the first time I'm meeting Aurelia, so I can't say that would be easy. She's also a child. Okay.
If it makes it easier for you, try closing your eyes so you can pretend I'm not here. She's not leaving, by the way. She's not going to do that to him.
he's just like I'm not gonna close my eyes, and honestly, that I have like a 40% chance of trusting you when I do that. So, no, I'm saying this politely. I'm not saying that like. I'm sorry if I'm a dick to you.
Well, in my line of work, I'm used to dealing with dicks, both literal and metaphorical.
Trust me, I'm aware of that. No, I mean, like, I don't hate you either. Or Whisper, despite the shit I give him. Well, it's more like playful shit, but still shit.
Guy stuff.
He kind of looked at you blatantly for a moment. It's like, oh yeah, sure, guy stuff. Right. Uh, all right. Um, I said the most consistent thing when it came to all these loops was you because you really don't change out of everybody.
That's weird considering I feel like I'm changing every day.
As far as my memory has gone, you've stayed literally just about the same. So you're about like the only thing anchoring me in terms of dealing with the group as a whole.
All right.
I do apologize for my attitude and not being all sunshine, rainbows, and hopeful.
And believe me, the longer that we are having to deal with this fucking gloom business, I am understanding you more and more. I don't respect it, but I'm understanding it.
This is why it's easier to actually talk to you. Now that I think about it. Okay, but yeah,
And as for earlier back in the Conjuration Tower, you were the first one to not see the literal writing on the wall, but like you could see that no way around it but a fight. So good job on assessing the situation as quickly as you did and acting accordingly.
Ex fucking pardon me?
he kind of like turned his head a little, and you can scratch his cheek because there's like just a little haze on it. And it's like, okay, I wasn't expecting that, but appreciated.
That was
And,
the compliment that I was going to give you earlier before the tensions.
Fair point. And you know what? I dropped the ball on that. I was pretty angry due to some things, but we're just gonna jump across that.
I'm understanding the anger side of things more and more too. I gotta know, in all the other times that you've done this, has Octavia been so secretive? I can't think of a better word for it.
He'll take the moment to think to himself before he answers. She's usually the businesswoman type, so secrets aren't above my memory. Though her look and a lot of things are actually quite new. Like, there's still some remnants as far as I can recall, but overall, this is an entirely different route of things. Very different, too. I don't remember her, opening up even as much as she does do.
But
Not to
I'm
say that
not
she's ever
crazy for thinking that her forcing her will on people using this Kryn stuff is it's not good, right? Everybody else seems okay with it, and I'm the only one with problem. So that makes me think that I'm wrong. Like, is it really that insane to be un-okay with the way that she does things?
You're not wrong in how you feel. And it's especially hard to kind of really tell if that is the truth or not coming from her, since she's pretty good at persuading people, intimidating people, and lying. I would know, given a few of the things we've had to do, she's been the best at it. But if I'm taking a note from the arachnid for once, and even you, it's that this could be the one loop out of all of the other ones where this could actually be the most genuine Octavia I've even known. And even that's kind of like a coin toss there. So The most I can say is if there isn't any warning alarms going off about what her and Kren are capable of doing or have already done, and everyone did truly, willingly, want to just make peace with her in this format of things instead of her assuming control. Maybe trust in it, in just that there is no harmful afflictions going on, and there truly is consent underneath these things, even if it doesn't appear like it. I mean,
What
you would
consent
know.
is there in forcing your will on someone?
True, when she truly is forcing her will on people, yeah, that's a no go. But as far as the
Just-
ones,
Hmm.
sorry, I do not mean to cut you off.
Yeah, you continue.
As far as the ones that she has or may have forced her will on, it really, really would depend, right?
All right.
The most
just-
I could say is
It seems like we're never going to stop fighting about this because I refuse to believe that what she's doing is okay, and she refuses to see it from any other person's point of view than her own.
okay. Well, to be fair, you two are kind of like
Fire and water.
you're pretty much you both can create steam when you kind of clash or even sort of work together, and that'd be good lord, that's the only similarity I got. It is essentially a two halves of the same coin thing. And also, given your work, of course, you'd be more aggressive when, you look at the writing on the wall that way. The most I can say is if she does truly step out of line to a point that it goes too far on all of our majority thinking, we'll need to have a serious talk. But as far as right now, she does truly seem to want to push for peace, as I've seen. And she hasn't really
Difference
tried.
between peace and domination, though.
The difference is
Free will.
it is in terms of the amount of free will that a person has, and also the fact that too much power without balance or reason can also break a person. Everybody does have limitations, even myself before I came here, and now even she understands that too.
Can I be completely honest with you about something?
Shoot.
I don't know if any other version of me has told you this, but the honest to God reason why Octavia scares me so bad is because, well, she is very good at lying, but in my past, somebody who wasn't nearly as good as her damaged me. And I don't know if it's a knee-jerk reaction to just not wanting to be hurt again, or what. It doesn't sit right with me, and I can't shake the feeling that it's only going to get worse if she doesn't get better.
She's not yours to fix.
Okay. He will step a little bit out of what he normally does. And you're free to bite him on this, or Karma can literally get him in the ass for it later. But he actually reaches his hands up and cups your face and is like, okay. As far as I know with the loops, we're always dysfunctional. There is always something to argue and fight about. But more times than not, despite things, we do still work together because at the end of the day, we don't want any of the trio running this place. We don't want any bad person running a kingdom they shouldn't have. And we all absolutely want to go home or at least make it a better place. There has been that with McCurry and his reasonings. There has been that with you and the Bronze Buckle, despite the fact I have never set foot in there because, well,
It's the frosted buckle.
God damn it.
Who knows?
It's like, he's just like, God damn it, I really need to look at that site a little bit more, but just.
Like, damn it, another thing that's changed.
He's just like, I keep thinking I'm gonna see something that I'm not gonna be able to wipe my eyes from. Anyways, it's like, you have yours with the frosted buckle. Also, it's like, also kind of seriously talk about that name sometime. And Octavia has that with her kingdom, or at least the one she's going to make. But you all are good people, gooder than me, even Scrivenscry and his happy trigger spelldass. But just you don't have anything to be afraid of. But if you do truly feel afraid or think anything is going to happen, know that I'm right here. And I will more than gladly put down a queen if I need to. Only if her crown gets too big for her to wear. So far, she's managing things pretty well and is actually doing things that aren't pushing it too much. The Hags was definitely could have been chaos gone wrong there. Not the last one that left the little treasure chest though. Like the two Hags that I
Oh,
was
it's still
honestly
on site
expecting-
for her.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yes. Honestly, just kind of glad it was the hands this time on that one. But the other two,
Okay.
was expecting another fight. I honestly would have been prepared to jump. Honestly, I would have even expecting that she would have just let me give up all of my hope and just, walked out. Wasn't expecting her to just, do that. Not against it though, but
But from
it is what it
what
is.
you can recall, out of all the other loops, Octavia never took it too far.
No. She's always been careful, managed, and even when things could have blown up in her face, she's had some last minute saves. Let's put it that way. Though Kren is new. So, that's even more of a balanced thing there.
I don't
But-
think we'll ever really be friendly again, but I can at least be cordial.
And you know what? Cordial is fine. Because you are very much kind and cordial when you want to be.
Gosh, it's been so long since I put on a customer service face. And for you people in the audience, know that is not an O face.
To be fair,
Oh.
I'm gonna find that one campaign clip, and I'm gonna send it to you because you're making those damn noises.
Why, whatever do you
I'll
mean?
find it.
Whatever do you mean? I have no idea. Let's move on.
I feel
then.
like you'll know. I feel like you'll know what I mean. It's like, right. Did your fur get fluffier?
Oh, it's an Iris. She'll pet over the fox to make her fur ripple colors before settling back.
No.
Did you want to discuss anything else? Because
Oh.
I'm really wanting to go find Whisper now.
Oh yeah, we can go look for him after this. Right. What I wanted to give you. Reaches into his bag, takes out the last staff, tosses it over to you. I don't know if you might be able to attune to this, but here you go. And he hands you a staff of charming.
Okay. I'll look into this in a bit. Where did you get this? Yep, it's probably better. I don't know.
No, I don't mind telling you. Back in cave where I found this guy, and he kind of like reaches into his bag, takes out the iron golem head that he actually now remembers he had. It's like, oh fuck, I forgot to put you back on your body.
You've been walking around with a head? Why am I not surprised with this fucking party anymore?
The eyes blink.
Yeah, don't worry. Sometime after this, I'm about to go find your body. I genuinely
You've got
forgot.
an iron golem head. Octavia's got a ghost in a book. Not to mention all the other companions that we've just kind of been collecting lately. Pets over Kit, not Kit. Iris. Kit's not even in this campaign.
I was gonna say
Blending worlds,
that's the
blending
one
worlds.
person. That's the one person you don't pet.
Oh come on! It's not like I'm a guy.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter. The kit is not for petting.
But pets over Iris. Yeah. But yeah. I'm gonna go find my quiet boy. Probably playing with his baboon.
he was gonna follow you, and then you said it like that. It's like, okay, another thing. We seriously gotta talk about your phrasing. I swear it's gonna run off on that
He
kid.
literally got a baboon earlier. It's just I was a little off put by the fangs. Ugh.
Yeah. Honestly, the baboon makes sense. He can be a screamer.
And you need me to talk about phrasing.
Oh, right. Fuck, right. Not this loop. Anyways, let's go.
You don't want to know. And yeah, they're off looking for Whisper, wherever he may be. Just a boy and his monkey.
It is 1:30 for most of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all still good?
I'm good to go. Yeah.
Mhm.
Ready
I'm
to
s-
wrap it up? Or...
I've been drinking the energy drink I poured out for myself when I was at work, so I'm juiced and ready to go, Coach.
I've been sipping on that hashtag Dovey.
Hey.
Nope. Still got my water, took my pills, and I don't remember having anything else to do Sunday, so pretty much cool.
I wouldn't
don't
mind
remember
another
anything.
quick restroom break.
Let's take a break if everyone's still good to go, and we will go for a little while longer.
So if
I'm just hoping that we can get around to to everybody's gift tonight. I'm wondering if
I doubt
it's
it.
possible. I know, but
if you make the break 10 to 15 minutes, it will let me go to the gas station to get a little bit of coffee
Okay.
and some food.
10
I'm
to
hungry.
15. We break now.
And
I mean, there was probably a timeline where she was full bard.
Honestly,
No, she was never a full bard. Were
I
you
was gonna say,
were you talking about Octavia, or is this a meta
No,
conversation?
Lash.
Oh.
the
Yeah, we're talking about Lash. And
never
the fact
know.
that I cannot use the Staff of Charming.
You never know.
Dude.
409 different timelines. Maybe Mercury was a bard in one of those.
and yet those charms
Harrison
never worked when they should.
Alright, Octavia, Atropa, Relia, and Callista, continuing the excavation of the tower.
Yep.
Salem and Lash wandering off to find where the
Whisper.
cat go.
What the cat doing?
You find that he has left rather obvious tracks, heading back up towards the menagerie.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna seriously need to give him some sneaking lessons. On top of Hanahan.
I think he was wanting an obvious trail because who knows, maybe his baboon ran off and he didn't want us to be too worried about him. I'm a worried mom. I'm looking on the bright side, okay?
Yes, you're a cat mom. We can very much estimate this.
Salem, as you get closer to the menagerie, you begin to feel a pull towards it again. Well, not again, but feel a pull of you need to go back inside.
Okay, a very weird feeling telling me to go in. All right. He takes Lash's hands. Come on.
Well, at least you're not alone this time.
Funnily enough, not saying anything about the hand holding.
What should be odd is he doesn't either.
And they head inside.
As you enter and look around, nothing seems out of place from when you all left. But your eyes do land back on the chimeric machine. And thoughts begin to go through your head. How easy was it for these mages from the past to make something that could shift creatures' forms just with the pull of a lever? With the press of a button, with the turning of a switch, they could shift things, change things, make things take on entirely new and unique forms.
Koopa pulls it again, gets a pygmy gray render.
Well, if you get another gray render,
No, God, no. I read up recently on Grey Renders because after that talk with Silsey, I was actually going back and doing some word changing and like actually reworking some stuff.
Which
And
talk?
that's how. Yeah, you know, goddamn well. But
No, I have
Yeah,
no
no.
idea. You'll have to remind me.
it wasn't the porn.
okay, just outright say it.
Oh, that's the best way to
I mean,
start
he sent
any
plushies in
sentence.
chat before.
Anyways, the quick thing. I looked up what Grey Render breeding or reproduction was like. Yeah, that boy Henry's gonna have something to deal with when he figures that one out. He's not looking forward to it.
Is it any worse than anglerfish breeding?
Given I don't want to
And
know,
for
I don't want to
walking.
know. Right. Anyways,
They fill the pouch with sperm, rip it off, and give it to their mate.
I'm gonna
No,
beat
no.
the actual.
Oh wait,
hell
no,
out
that's
of you,
vampire
Rogue.
squids. My bad.
All right, let's
No,
move on. Let's move on.
Yep, moving on.
Nearly lost my train of thought. There.
Sorry, my
The
bad.
chimera machine.
As you look at the machine closer and closer, you begin to feel it should feel easy to shift like that, to change shape, to change anything really.
Hmm. You know, I really wonder if I can. I wonder if I can do that same thing. You know, like how
Do what
these,
same thing?
like our pets, they should be these types of creatures, but they have traits of another. Chimeras in general, uh, some manticores and such. So I always, ever since I landed here, I haven't really been able to just do that kind of stuff anymore. Be something different.
Salem.
Every-
Or were you a changeling?
But no, I've always been an Asimar. I mean, like,
Named Henry.
no, fucking. I should
couldn't
be
help
able.
myself, I had to.
I should be able to change myself into something I need to be, like everybody else could up there. Is kind of motions his hands up like the sky.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty. I'm not smart. What do you mean?
Well, okay, yeah, pretty not smart, pretty not smart. Perfect. I didn't choose to come down into the material plane. I fell down here as, think of it like a parent grounding a child. I had a fight with my mom about my purpose in life, and well, I ended up down here. Been down here for months, actually.
And
But
then
with-
the time loop started.
Yeah. Sometime afterwards, yeah, the loops started. I went from thinking, okay, this is just weird, to okay, it's starting to get really weird.
And now it's just pretty fucking annoying now, huh?
Yeah, I was angry. I was angry at a lot of you all. I was angry at her too, said more than enough. And then what goes from just angry yelling of I hate you, why did you do this to me? Die, go ahead and die already. Then turns into pleading of I'm sorry, let me out. I promise I'll be good. And just going into insanity after some point. Do you know what that's like to slowly go insane and then at some point pull yourself out of it?
No, the closest I think I ever got to whenever I was struck with grief, but that's nowhere near what you're describing.
I don't have grief because I have no one to mourn. Because the only person I've ever really known is up there and I'm down here. though I didn't say all that to Morticia when I was back at the other place. Um,
So, what are you needing from here?
if I want to be able to go home, if I want to be able to finally let all of this stop and I can need more help, I need whatever limitations I have, I need to get rid of them. I need to change myself for when this need arises, like how they can, as he kind of like motions to like the little illusions of the chimeric pets. It's like other others like me in Celestials have had have had abilities like these for who knows how long, and I didn't even bother trying. If I could just figure out how they do it, how humanity, despite how flawed and all it is able to create these things, be able to change their bodies and make them into such, I do more. I
Okay. Well, I still need to find Whisper, so if you want to stay here and tinker with the machine, see if you can figure out what you can. And then I'll be back as soon as I find Whisper.
yeah. Yeah, no, right. You need to find your son. I can wait right here.
Yeah, because I don't know if he might be dealing with this fucking disease shit or what, but uh, we'll be right back. We'll know where you are, and if you need an extra pair of hands, you'll have 2 extra sets.
He gives a dry chuckle. It's not like a bad chuckle, like he's thinking like bad thoughts. Well, no. The sentence is right. He's not thinking bad thoughts. It's like, didn't you say I couldn't afford you for that kind of thing?
You couldn't pay for it, but I'm offering help. She will lightly place her hand on his cheek, and then we'll turn away and go look for Whisper. Enjoy your rolls.
Salem, as you're left alone here, you go over the machines. You go over how these are made. Different deals of blood are poured in, a lever is pulled, things are mixed, and a creature's poured out.
Huh.
The more you study it, the more fluid you begin to feel. More moldable. It has to be easy to become something else. These people made the whole process into a children's attraction. The energy has to be there.
I need. He's gonna try to explore deeper into the menagerie as he kind of goes like, I need to think bigger than attractions for children. I need something that will be formidable, something bigger. Somebody does come to mind as he kind of shuts his eyes. It's like, I'm really about to take notes from that wacko of all people. Okay. Okay. Let's see. When
Thinking of him, he was able to take cast off scrap and turn it into killing machine. He was able to make enormous, powerful creatures that were hard to put down.
those are the kind of things he needs to put his head towards. Those are exactly the kind of creatures he needs under his arsenal. It's like, okay, okay. Hmm.
What do you think on it? The Netherese were able to pour things together, create something new. That man was able to take bits and pieces and build something strong. These thoughts begin to settle in the pit of your stomach. You feel even more shapely. And for the first time in quite some time, you begin to feel an even greater mastery of your own body. Like you could will it to change. You could will it to be more. But you need a catalyst. You need a mold to pour yourself into. What form do you think of? Either a monstrosity, beast, or humanoid.
Give me just a sec. Found it.
Your mind settles on a mold, a form for yourself to fill. You feel your body swelling, growing more muscular, heavier, your skin hardening, becoming plate, not skin. Your vision fragments as your eyes change. Your face changes. You can feel the vibration in the ground around. Finally, your form fills the mold. You take on new shape. You can see yourself in the glass wall. Large, insectoid. You can feel out around.
Kind of takes a moment to look over his hand. Well, nope, there's hands. Looks at his face, clicks the little two pincers that are kind of sticking out of his mouth there. And it's just like, Reed, you fucking whack job. At least you could do something, right? Okay.
Flash comes wandering back with
Okay.
I whisper she's a giant bug and screams.
Do you actually come back at this moment?
That's up to the DM. Did I find Whisper?
Salem, you have unlocked the boon of fluid forms. You're able to shift now, change now, become more, become different, become something else. As you're investigating this and pondering your changes, Lash, you continue to follow Whisper's trail. It leads further past the menagerie to a
Where did you go?
tall-ish little tower at the edge of the city. You see perched up on top of one of the light posts that lights up the area, Whisper at the top, crouched down, arms hanging loose in front of him, the baboon sitting on the light next to him as he observes the tower.
How's the view up there?
He wraps his tails around the lamppost and leans back until he's hanging upside down. Been looking a little bit at the surrounding area, and I think, if I'm judging the lines right, he points kind of across the way, across the bazaar and such, to one of the other towers. Part of one of the towers we need to go to landed in the top of this one. And what I've noticed is something is moving around in the top. And down at the bottom, he drops down, walks closer to the tower, and you see a very heavy metal door. Solid iron that has been welded shut from the outside. Whatever's in there, someone didn't want it getting out. But it doesn't make too much sense because there's a giant hole in the roof.
That is strange.
puts his hands behind his head as he kind of walks back and forth. So, and I could be completely wrong on this. Either they can't get out through the roof, which, I mean, after all this time, you would think they could just figure a way out through the roof. Or someone's in there keeping something else in.
Hmm.
But, as I said, I followed a bit of the debris trail, and one of your towers, top bit of it, landed in here. I'm hoping it's not part of that tower that you all need.
Well, the ghost of the necromancer that was talking to everybody said that his body was in one spot and the inscription was in another part, but I'm assuming that this is a different one. Shoot.
He kind of motions back towards the Tower of Necromancy. Yeah, that one is over that way. The one I'm looking at is out near that grove. But anyway, we can always look at it later. Perhaps we can go look at that tower and, well, if what we need's missing from that, we'll know where it is.
Indeed. But yeah, it'd definitely be better to be moving around in numbers. You never know when more of those Magian guards will be showing up and being like, who are you? So we best stick with the one that they've reported to the others is the one in charge.
Speaking of those Magian, they called us something. Armenta sapiens. Have you ever heard that before?
Wait, you understood what they were saying?
Well, kind of directly into the heads.
Oh, right. Armentus sapiens. Again, I'm not smart, but, it sounds like they were calling us living weapons.
That would imply that they know what we are?
It's hard telling what these people know. I mean, who knows? Our origins might be somewhere in this city. Maybe that's why I was awoken in Targos.
Could be. Who knows? Maybe there's some of us here.
Well, as we are going around, just kind of go with a gut feeling. There'll be a spark. If you concentrate, you can sense it in me as well as in you. That's how I found you whenever I originally bought you from Dr. Escrow.
When's the last time you actually focused on me?
It's been a while. And she will close her eyes for a moment and see if there's that spark anywhere.
Close your eyes and focus. And you feel two presences. One of them bright, like a beacon, inside the central tower. Below the tower. The other you feel it's scattered, dim, in pieces near the Tower of Abjuration.
Hmm. I feel like this needs to be a wisdom save of she can keep her wits about her to go back to the party or rush off to another of her kind.
Make the save.
All right, 22. Well, I'm not the one who determines the DC for this, so we.
You want to rush off, but you do keep your head about you. It would not be very smart to just rush blindly in this place. Not with what little you've seen of it so far.
Especially
Gathering
after
the
I
rest
just
of
told
them.
Whisper that doing that was a bad idea. Well, let's head back to the menagerie and collect Salem, and then head back to the rest of the group, and we'll report what we found. But I sense another one of us by abjuration.
You whisper, make your way back to the menagerie. Salem, you've had a little bit of time to grow used to this new form. You know it won't last forever.
Right.
But you do know that you can do it again once you've taken a bit of time to rest. Shifting so completely, so fully, does seem to take a bit of a toll on you. Are you still in this form when the others are on it?
Or shit. Please.
You definitely hear at least one set of footsteps.
With your new senses, you do feel the footsteps approach you.
Ooh, you feel too.
Oh, wait, his voice might end up being different. Well, it's like, okay, don't freak out. But I might have figured it out.
Well, that's not concerning at all.
And she will round the corner, not scream, and she'll be like, so when you said change, you meant completely.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find a picture of what he turned into.
So his outside matches his personality. He's a giant bug.
You do know in this form I can throw you, right?
I'd love to see you catch me.
How are you going to catch the DM?
You know what? Just for that, he does grab his head.
Okay. Oh, the DM is speaking as Whisper.
Hold on.
I'm pretty,
I
I'm
gotta
not smart.
Gotta change the modifier so I can get this right. Let's see. Okay. just to see if he grabs his head.
If it's a saving throw for Whisper, he's got a +5.
It's fine. He just has to beat a 19.
What is it? Dex. I think it's a dex save.
Okay.
Because it's an
no.
attempted grapple, it's acrobatics or athletics.
Which my stuff does not boost. I think that beats a 19.
Yeah. He
Jumps
tried.
out of the way and burns a bit of focus to shadow step away. Yeah, no, let's not do that.
I'll relax. I was just gonna pet your head anyways, but fair. In any case,
Can you change back?
oh, yeah, I will. The form doesn't last long. I think I'd have, well, long enough, but I will need to rest afterwards.
Are you going to stay in this form?
Well, I do kind of want to make the most of it, but right now I don't see a reason to stay in it. So yeah, I can just drop it.
Well, if you only do it so many times a day, maybe drop it before we rest, or just keep it up till it runs out. But maybe let me go ahead and tell the group about this instead of just the big bug thing suddenly appearing. They'll be prepared for roasting. I imagine there'd be a lot more from them than what Whisper said.
I can already hear Tropa's shit talking coming a mile away. But yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll come back and let you know when I've told them, because I don't want to yell in this city.
Yep, that's fine. I'll just stay with the little shit over here.
Lash will head back to the rest of the group to let them know that Salem's got a new ability. It allows him to transform, and currently he is a giant insect-like creature. She does not know the name of it.
His first instinct was big bug.
He's a giant insect, you say? And Atropa kind of like clangs her sides together.
Don't eat him.
He already feels a disturbance in the force. His tremor sense is warning him.
Yeah, because I was sitting here thinking, I'm just like one, I'm actually, it's actually kind of funny that you had Lash go and tell them, because if Salem had just made his appearance as the bug, she would be in hunt mode.
Anyways.
Yeah. Giant bug, big food.
As the rest of the party once again all rejoins, you do see that progress has been made on the clearing of the Tower of Necromancy. You see a corpse is nearly completely dug up. And you do see the inscription on the wall. As Salem in his Umber Hulk form,
That's an Umber Hulk?
it's
I've never seen one before.
If it helps. By the way, he's speaking like perfect comedy, you guys. It's like, if it helps, I was really trying to imagine more of he doesn't know the name of the one that only speaks in hands. When he kind of motions to her, it's like I was kind of thinking more her, but I didn't quite get it right. So I kind of went for just, okay, fuck it. what's the most monstrous thing that he'd probably go for? And this was literally option B.
Salem feeling a burn in the side of his head from Atropa's gaze.
I'm
She's
sorry,
doing
did you just
everything
call-
she can to not hunt.
Did you just call our dear Callista monstrous?
What? No, I was saying I was trying to picture a monstrosity. Oh, it really does sound like I'm saying that. I apologize.
Well, no, so what I heard was he was trying to find a way to transform into something like Callista, but since he wasn't able to, he then tried to figure out what was the most monstrous thing he could think of. So I interpreted it that he tried to look good first, but then was just like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'll go monster.
Okay.
Fabia, thoughts on Bug Salem?
Are you made of man meat or bug meat?
The look that she's giving is complete 100% side eye. She is focused on the task in front of her, registering this giant bug thing. Her eyes just kind of go. Clock it. Slows down a little bit. Maybe about 10
That's the
degree,
brick.
about like 10 degrees of squint.
Just
Then resumes what she was doing, and all she says is, "Well, I hope you don't squirt musk like bugs do. If you do, please keep it far away from me. I don't like the smell."
Ew. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I did not squirt musk.
Should I take a
Are
bite?
you sure? Beetles usually do.
I don't. Beetle! Okay, beetle?
Don't
Beetle,
bite
beetle.
Salem. You don't bite Salem. You don't know where he's been.
I was
I
in the
can-
menagerie with you!
I can use prestidigitation to clean them before I eat my meal.
You were not eating a party member.
I can
Spoil
still
the
hear.
fun.
Not while we're
I'm right
looking, at
here.
least. But
I
You
know
know-
you can hear. That's the point.
I can literally sense your malicious intent.
We're not eating Salem, and we're not fighting a Tarask.
I'm really
Please,
glad
God,
that you
don't
can
make-
sense my malicious intent because I am not hiding it. So if you couldn't sense it, wow, that would be very bad survival instincts on your part.
And yes, we're
I
not
mean-
going to fight a Tarask. No need to worry about it. No one's unleashing a Tarask. No one's going to fight one. It's not a good idea, regardless of anyone's opinion of themselves. But before all of that, let's unearth, points down to the body, the corpse. Because we
Upon-
said we would.
Upon mentioning the Tarask, Atropa will actually turn towards the Necromancer and be like, "You're not gonna summon the Tarask, are you?"
He said he was going to go ahead and move on to the next place. Now, you are going to do that, right?
Thank you for my will.
All right, well, that's
Insight
good enough
check.
for me.
Actually,
I insight check the Necromancer ghost.
That's a 17.
he's ready to move on.
I mean, yeah, he's been sitting around for like, what, 2,000 years?
Watching 200 hands move pebbles for 2,000 years.
Lash goes to read the necromancy inscription and then realizes that she can't read whatever the fuck this is written in.
It is
Okay.
written in Draconic.
Oh, I was
don't-
hoping you were
I
going
don't-
to say Necrocommon.
Uh,
Oh, wait.
I don't speak lizard.
Hold on. While I have this form, there is one thing I would like to do.
Oh,
He kind of like looks over to Aurelia and then kind of like makes like a come here motion with his hand. Or claw hand. One of his arms. Just
He moves over, touching her rabbit to her chest. Like,
I don't want the rabbit. Don't worry. I don't want the rabbit. He
No,
just
you're scaring her, so she's cuddling her rabbit.
oh
Are you
No,
gonna give the
no.
big girl uppies?
Get away from my child!
he just
Vicious,
just was like,
malicious intent exudes from a corner.
what do you think I'm going to do?
You're scaring her. You look absolutely horrendous.
Just picture like that moment where there's now just like this big Umber Hulk just in a corner clutching his knees because he got called that. It's like, oh, it's like he was like, I just wanted to pick her up in the sky and give her a hug. That's it.
He wanted to give your big baby girl uppies.
It would look like he would be eating her. Look at those mandibles.
I don't even know what this damn thing is. I just turned into it.
And I don't like the
Imagine-
looks of the hooks and barbs on the arms. No.
Well, that,
Nope.
So, coming from somebody with experience as to, when people look at me, they sometimes run and scream. Remember, you are a giant bug. Imagine if you had just come out of nowhere and seen a giant beetle that could somehow talk to you. If you didn't know what was going on, you'd be driven mad.
I
In
kind of got
fairness, I
lost
have-
in the moment as well. Yeah, that does look bad.
No, I'm seeing the writing on the wall too. It does look bad. I had no bad intentions, but I'm seeing it. I'm just gonna sit over here.
Oh, so you can read it then, because he says you saw the writing on the wall.
Saw and read are two different things.
Lash, I'd say fuck you, but I know you're gonna turn that around on me. So just understand my disappointment.
I'm not into bug.
Yeah, insect is not a popular tag.
I'm just gonna keep moving these damn stones. He just starts going back and helping moving the stones without a word. Like he's just done. It's like I'm just gonna help these damn hands. At least they appreciate me.
the Umber Hulk form turns out to be extremely useful in moving the remaining stone, as the stone kind of just crumbles in your grip. This thing that you've turned into seems to be made to burrow.
I can't even pick up stones properly. God, I'm useless. he just falls on his knees and hits the ground. Just
It's about time he admits it.
Once the last of the stones are pulled away from the body, Katavix looks to you all and gives a deep bow. Anything left on my body is yours. Although I did not keep too many magical items upon myself.
Now, Atropa is really curious as to what a necromancer would have on their bodies that actually remained and wasn't eaten.
Well, rest well.
Find peace wherever you find yourself.
Oh wait, is he still speaking Celestial? I don't. Why is he speaking Bell? It sounds like a church out here.
I flutter and I roll as she just kind of like tilts her head a little bit away from from Lash, and she's just like,
Kind of straightens himself up as he looks to Atropa, who's looking over the body. I hate to say, but I was not entirely in my complete gear when the city fell. I had just come from a bit of a celebration. So the only thing you'll find on me, any kind of motions to a necklace made up of, you see 6 red beads dangling from the silver chain
No fucking
around his
way.
neck.
No.
There's that, and in no, the other pocket, yes, that pocket, you find a pair of what look like blacksmithing tongs with runes engraved along the edges. That would be a nail puller.
So, a necklace of fireballs and a nail puller.
Necklace of fireball with 6 beads.
Goes to the Arachne. Sold.
You watch
I'm
as
adding the item nail puller, and in the notes for pulling nails.
he turns away from the group, begins to walk away towards the ruined tower, and the spirit fades. You then watch the 200 crawling claws scurry off into the darkness.
That's an uncanny and bizarre thing to think of in the darkness. I'll try not to focus on it. Now, DM, question. We unearthed the wall with the inscription, correct? So it had been concealed before?
Yes. It is exposed.
So the moment Aurelia confirms that she has read it and has it locked in her memory, Octavia is going to do something. She is going to cast Major Image to conceal the image and make it appear as though it is just another blank slab of broken wall. And I am casting this at 5th level so that I do not need to concentrate on it and it will remain there forever.
Nice. So what did this say?
The inscription on the wall said, 7th. Trace a circle with the ashes of the dead.
So we have the first one, the second one, and the 7th.
Does anybody read that out loud?
Of course. Aurelia.
Oh, Ashes of the Dead. Could we turn the necromancer's body into ash and then have that for the 7th step here?
So, Atropa is going to. Could she do a perception check? As she sees Octavia covering it, and Aurelia speaking. Can I do a perception check to see if anybody that shouldn't be listening in is listening in?
Yes. You can always make perception checks and insight checks.
Insight checks.
That's
Wait a minute. Why would we need to do that?
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You are being looked at.
Do I see where?
You do see that. They're not exactly hiding themselves. You seem to have attracted the attention of one of the Nothics.
Oh no.
But where do we stand on me burning the necromancer's body so that we can have his ashes?
Oh yeah, go right
As-
ahead. I literally do not give a shit.
Maybe do it respectfully since he was at least kind and sincere with us. A little bit of
Funeral
respect.
pyres were always a thing. Like that was a funeral fit for a king.
You could always toss a bead at him.
Then where would we get the ash? It'd be over there, and up there.
Like Carla.
Well, as much as Atropo would want to, she has no idea that this is even a. Well, probably has no idea that this is even a necklace of fireballs. Also, I'll add it to party equipment because I'm not sure if that's somebody's gift or not.
Not me.
Nope. But yeah, Elash will start things off with some firebolt action and then use prestidigitation to help make the flames grow. So where the body's burning hot and bright in a city where we don't want attention.
Indeed. Nothic is still staring. It
Does
hasn't blinked yet.
does Atropa indicate said Nothic?
Yeah, she does.
Okay. Hmm? Oh, a Nothic? Oh,
It at least gets Atropa's mind off of the soul necromancer because she still, despite the fact that he helped, it doesn't erase the fact that, his class of necromancer had created them for enslavement. So that's like trying to put a band-aid on a broken dam.
Lash looked to the Nothic and in primordial speak. Greetings, citizen.
It speaks Netherese.
I don't know Netherese.
Octavia will use up her last first level spell slot in order to use universal speech again, and she will call out to the Nothic. Hello. You do not need to fear us. We are only here to help.
We're from the government.
We're from the government. Now kindly turn your head and cough.
I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Shit, son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
+5 because I'm nearby.
So, does any of it have to do
27.
with... Yeah, does any of it have to do with charmed or memories? Saving throw?
Memories, yes.
Okay, then I have advantage on that.
I nat 1 for a 12.
Oh no.
So let's see, it's a 14 plus the 5 would be a 19.
I got a 12.
What? I got the highest roll on a save?
Remember,
Salem +5 for 17.
Oh, right. Thank you.
I still got the highest roll?
what did you get?
I got 27.
Yeah, she got a
Why are
22
you
for
shocked
5.
that you got the highest roll?
Because bards are not proficient in wisdom saves.
It should
You gotta-
be, though.
No,
And nobody here's a wisdom caster.
They're proficient in dex saves and charisma, but I put nothing into my dex. It was one of my dump stats.
What's actually
Oh,
funny is I have proficiency in intelligence saves, but I'm a frickin' rogue.
So
Well, and-
everyone below
yeah.
14, the Nothic learns one fact or secret about you.
The Nothic learns that I'm a living weapon.
It learns that with a little bit of money, you can get some hanky panky.
It does not know what hanky panky is.
It learns that it
Sex
can
yes,
get
but
it.
not hanky panky.
It learns that it can get it. Anyway. Um,
Oh,
gonna-
wait.
I'm gonna-
So, did all of us except for Octavia fail, or
yeah, I guess
No, I
I'm
think
the.
only Lash.
Only I failed.
Oh.
Yeah, only Lash failed.
Yep. So it learns that I'm a living weapon.
wait? But if I have a -2 because of my D20, but then I get a +5.
They brought
Oh,
it up
you-
to 17.
Oh,
all
I
you
just
had
thought
to
because you
You only had to beat a 14.
right, and I just got it. Lash is not. Lash already has the +5 added into their save.
Yes.
I'm having the brain for it. That's all. It's cleared.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, this thing now knows that I am a living weapon. Whatever consequences that may come with that, considering that they are obsessed with magic.
It also does have true sight.
So it can see
Oh,
through.
so then it learns a different thing about me then.
Pretty sure you can
What
see
if
through the
you
shapeshift. So
One of your tails is a plug.
it
Surprisingly,
just sees like a more medium-sized humanoid just sulking in the corner instead of the big ass lumber hulk that's there.
Well, I think it would see the outline of the big bug around the humanoid.
Yeah, tomatoes,
It-
mom. So
it learns that I'm from a city called Targos.
It
Oh,
looks at you all. Looks up at the tall members of your party. Looks at the sulking member of your party. Looks at you, Lash. Looks at Whisper. Looks to Octavia. Hello.
Hello.
You- Common? Hello.
Hello.
hi there.
did it learn
Right.
common by stealing a memory?
Or is it just mimicking?
Insight check.
Yeah, insight.
That's a 7.
23.
It doesn't matter for me because, it knows what I'm saying.
13.
After a bit, it switches and in undercommon, hello? Then deep speech, hello? One of these has to work.
Hello.
Hello?
Greetings.
Salutations.
Hi there. He did
I mean-
sniffle at that.
I mean, he can understand anything Octavia is currently saying because she's using her universal speech feature, so. All people know what she says.
How are you?
He reaches up, kind of scratches at the side of the head near the eye. Ah, considering this is day 287 of the year 2000, you lose track after a while of crashing. I'm doing all right.
The
Wait,
fact
you
that
became
you.
your memories after the crash?
Are you a mind flayer? Perhaps?
No, this is
No.
one of the Nothics.
Yes.
Actually,
Hmm.
I had meant to find as many of you down here as I could. I
Really?
Wonderful.
Really quick,
Here I
by the
am.
way. Really quick, by the way. Like, I knew this was a Nothic, but she was basically asking if this was a Mind Flayer that
I know.
got turned into a Nothic.
So, were you a citizen from the crash, or were you somebody else who wandered in and became a Nothic?
Oh no, I was here when we fell from the sky. Hell of a ride that was. I'll tell you what.
Well, actually, I have some business with all of you. Those of you who have survived.
I don't think they're going to be accepted at the cannery.
She's meaning the one that's going to be helping
Literally
cure
have-
them.
It was literally less than 3 hours ago. How did you forget already? Or not 3, but like. It was less than half a day ago.
Miss Neth lady.
My apologies. I brought a medical expert who believes that she may have the expertise to find a cure for your condition.
Oh, that would be wonderful. But well, firstly, we should all run.
Eh?
Oh, snap. Nighttime.
Hey, she got it right. I was gonna say curfew's starting soon.
Where's the safest hunker down?
You can come to my house.
Thank you very much for your generosity.
Most
You're
gracious.
welcome. I was only made aware that someone was out here because a swarm of hands crawled through my house and then through the cracks in the walls. Anyway,
Right, let us speak in the safety of your abode.
Lesh is going to quickly pack some ash into her thick glass bottle that she has in her inventory for some reason. I think it had like a dropper, but it's not important. She's gathering up the ash, and we are now following the Nothic.
Following the Nothic, following the Nothic. Regular Knoll.
he leads you to one of the buildings close to the menagerie, close to the wall of ice. He motions for you all to enter before pushing a crate up against the door frame. Welcome to my house. Mind the mess. I've only had a couple of 1,000 years to clean up, but you get preoccupied when you go mad.
Right.
Lash
So
is,
what
gonna
happens
be-
at night?
Lash is going to be bringing up some orbs of light from her Cloak of Splendor, just to kind of out the area. At night, around the necropolis, living spells patrol the area and make it highly dangerous.
Correct.
A few of them were described to us, including one that seemed like a blade of magical darkness that pierced into the very fabric of time and space.
Wasn't there also like a living wall of force in this area last time we were here?
Yeah, that would be yes. Are you all hungry?
That stuff. No, actually, we just ate. But thank you.
Actually, I have some food that I would be more than happy to share with you. It's fresh.
He kind of waves a hand as he goes to one of 4 ornate gemstone-studded wooden chests set against one wall.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare give me another thing that I'm gonna want. Don't make
just
this
clenching.
don't make this man have something that I'm gonna want to steal. Don't do it.
He touches the lid.
You got enough chest as is.
Shut the fuck up,
He
you.
touches the lid. Let's see. Bowl of hot soup. He moves to the next box. Loaf of bread. Moves to the next box. And flagon of ale. opens the lids, pulls out a bowl of soup, a freshly baked loaf of bread, and a flagon of ale, and sits down and begins to absolutely get it everywhere.
So Cookie Monster in Nothic form.
Just
Would you like some additional meat to go with that? I have some.
Oh no, this is perfectly fine.
All right.
While Octavia is
If you-
offering food services, Lash is using prestidigitation to clean up a little bit around here.
And it reaches back and slaps one of the chests. Some of the best magical items we ever created.
I must admit, I'm actually very intrigued. Kind of scoots over to examine it, not touch it, but examine it. What is it exactly? How does it work?
An abracadabras.
Oh,
An abracadabras.
Uh,
Interesting.
Place your hand on the lid. Name one or more non-magical objects, foodstuff, liquid, worth 1 gold or less. I use it for food.
how many
Or-
times can it be used in a day?
20 times a day before you risk it turning into an ordinary box.
Oh,
He reaches back and touches one of the boxes again. A nice warm blanket. Opens it up, pulls the blanket out, wraps it around himself, settling back in. They make survival a lot more manageable.
I imagine so. I must say, I'm actually pleasantly surprised that you've maintained at least your awareness of what has happened. We met another Nothic above, up in the caverns. A rather unfortunate child who got changed.
I feel especially terrible for the young ones. Living this way for this long can snap ahead. Luckily for me, I was already halfway to crazy before I changed, so I think I looped back around.
if you want notes on fixing sanity, just ask. You can hear a sniffle in the back still.
Yeah, just ask him and you'll get everything you shouldn't do.
See, before the change, I was an occultist. We delved into the deeper magical mysteries and peered into the places where mortals should not peer. But what's the fun of having omnipotent magical power and not looking around at all the weird shit behind the scenes?
I like this guy. He gets it. He really gets it.
I
I mean, personally, yes, I agree, but also, oh my god, of course things went wrong.
pardon me. I know you've already offered us food, but could I potentially use one of the chests to get something sweet? I have been craving something for a good long while now.
Go ahead. Do you want one of these?
Please?
Well, we certainly wouldn't want to deprive you, but if you're offering.
Pushes one of the chests across to you. Honestly, there's hundreds of these things around the city. Some of the nobles would line a banquet table just chocked full of them for an interesting party when you could get anything you wanted right then and there without having to worry about it being cooked.
Yeah.
Lash will lay her hand on top of the chest and say, "Red bean buns," and then open it up.
Open it up. Inside, red bean buns. Perfectly formed and delicious.
Stars in her eyes as she picks one up, and it just immediately takes a big old bite out of it. She holds one out to Whisper too.
Takes it and gives it one of those cat, I'm not sure of the sniffs, before he begins to eat. He does not show the smile on his face as he turns his back to you.
His tail is wagging. I can hear it.
Curious.
But
Octavia.
yeah, you guys are more than welcome to the rest of them. But yeah, I'm just gonna be over here and happy for the first time in a while, and just happy fox noises as she munches away.
Octavia will just place a hand on it. She's going to say, "Tinderbox." And she'll open it up.
There's a tinderbox.
Excellent.
Kind of looks at the chest. Oh, yeah, as long as it'll fit within a 1.5 foot by 1.5 foot by 1.5 foot hole and costs no more than a gold. It'll make it water, stuffed animals, a bag of cow chops, hammer and nails.
I'm so sorry. We've been so rude. My name is Lash. Everybody else can introduce themselves if they want to. What's your name, sir?
He seems to go into a full processor freeze.
Name. What's
What
my
is
name?
One moment. Scrambles
Well,
up and kind of
I feel terrible just calling him Mr. Nothek.
scrambles into a big pile of books and begins to go through them until he gets to less and less crazy handwriting. Here. Bagabus.
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 Well,
pleasure,
Bagabus,
Bagabus.
it is. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you.
He's
It is
munching on
nice
another
to meet
bun.
Somebody who's not absolutely off the rockers. Or moping and
Well,
it is just nice to meet some normal-ish people. I've seen
normal-ish.
some other normal-ish people. They were assholes, to be honest.
So we've been led to believe they arrived here and were claiming they were here to. That they were descendants.
He
Apparently.
snorts and leans back. Nah, didn't have the looks of it.
Well,
We have some
unfortunately.
remains both in the grove and in one of the towers.
And unfortunately, they seem to have convinced the Magen that they are, in fact,
So,
And mage. They're useful. They're not very smart, to be honest with you. If you can cast a cantrip, they're pretty quick to believe that you're on the up and up.
so as y'all are talking, Atropa gets an idea and walks over to one of the chests. And before she opens it, she says, "A complete guide to the trials on paper." Is it in the chest when she opens it?
Once you open it, you find a piece of paper that says, visit the towers of the arcane and complete their tribes.
That was basically your way of saying, yeah, nice try. You can still find that shit on your own.
He
Masters,
just-
who needs
Because it has to be
I
an
would
item,
wrong.
and unfortunately, a guide is not. It is
That
not
probably-
an
it's
official
worth
item.
more than 1 gold.
Yeah,
Oh.
he basically looks like this.
Has he
It's
been
an
eating
idle
Kryn?
food
What?
No,
Eh.
they all kind of have spines on their back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said about the reasoning as to why she got that little, because everybody talked at once.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
Not an official item.
no, basically, it cannot really recreate. What was the thing he did there? One moment.
My little pipe up was information like that is worth more than a single gold.
So it can't recreate something that hasn't been created before.
Uh, since the ritual is designed to test magical aptitude and such, it cannot give answers.
No cheating.
So it basically just said, visit the towers, find the things.
She kind of just shrugs and goes, "It was worth a shot."
True. Never hurts to try.
When you guys reach in there and ask for sugar cookies,
You can.
Would you like a red bean bun?
How long
Never
are you
had
going
one.
to? How long are you going to stay like this?
until it runs out or until I break something.
Until you break something? Oh.
So,
Well-
you all are wanting to get into the tower, is that right?
Well, yes. It's not our only goal, but wait, you can help us.
I'm a member.
Wait, did he say I remember or did he say I'm a member?
I'm a member.
Oh. Oh.
Did you know that they have a members bar at the top of the tower?
Did not know that.
Well, I imagine that it would be only the most exclusive.
Eh,
Yes, she is in fact trying to butter him up with a little bit of, oh my gosh. So powerful. So renowned.
It was rather nice. I haven't snuck in there in a while. Did you know that every bottle of wine up there is at least 2,000 years old by now? And every wine bottle has abjuration magic on it. Perfectly preserved.
Oh, so those existed around the time I was born. Good to know.
Her eyes sharpen once again. Oh? I'll have to keep that in mind. But how do you sneak in there? Do you only have to complete the trials once to be able to go in there an unlimited number of times? Or is sneaking your way in possible?
Oh no, once you do the trial once, the tower recognizes you as a member. It's getting past, er, yeah, uh, one moment.
Don't worry, take your time.
Eriolorthus. I swear he picked a name to make it complicated for everybody else.
That sounds kind of fancy.
The owner of the tower.
Oh,
He's gone a
Eriolorthus.
little- He's gone a little senile in the past couple thousand years.
2,000 years of seclusion may do that.
Well, see, he was a lich. Do you know what happens to a lich who doesn't consume souls?
Don't they diminish?
They go crazy.
And they diminish. They have to keep up a regular supply of souls to keep their vessel empowered.
What's left of him is a floating skull. His phylactery fell somewhere, well, we believe it's probably under the city. Or hell, it could be a couple 100 miles away on the surface somewhere for all we know.
It could even be a
Oh,
jar with
oh my God.
a jar with a beating heart in somebody's bag.
But yeah, I can help you with the trials. I would like to have some. Oh,
I think the word you're looking for is friends.
that too, but whenever someone completes the trials, the ballroom activates.
The ballroom.
Oh yes, wonderful place, wonderful place.
That kind of concerned me because I've only heard of a ballroom once, and that's because my father told me that he went to a ballroom, had to wear a mask, and I think they killed the first person that got found out.
Well, I mean, normally they're just celebrations, parties, but
I mean, yeah, this was a party, but everybody had to wear a mask, and they all looked the same. And the first person that got discovered as to who their real identity was killed. At least that's what Dad told me.
that sounds like a cult thing.
I could even, I could give you a tour.
We would love a tour, actually.
We have
We
a
are.
wonderful music hall.
Really? Do they have a magical orchestra?
They do. Even to this day, they are still playing their masterwork, The Dark Between the Stars.
Huh. That sounds like quite the interesting piece. I know I would certainly love to hear it. I'm not much great shakes at music myself, but I am a bard by trade. I have a certain appreciation.
Let's see. We can go to the Chain Lightning Stadium. Perhaps we'll watch or participate in a game. That could be fun. Not too sure about the observatory. weird things in there. I would say we could go to the Bazaar of the Bazaar, but the iron golem that's there to protect the place, well, he's been a little off his rocker since he lost his head.
Wait. Holds up hand. Hold on. We were at the bazaar. We didn't see an iron giant. Wait. Turns to Salem. Salem, didn't you say you found a head?
Oh, right, yeah. I got this head right here. I couldn't call him Julio. Wait, his body's there? I don't remember seeing it.
He's still crying.
Y'all hurt his feelings. He is moping.
We hurt his feelings. He scared my child. How dare he?
It wasn't on purpose. I just wanted
Yeah.
to give her a hug and uppies because I could finally reach her size.
He got vicious mockeried without taking any psychic damage.
See, there's the museum. I think I already said the music hall. The Hall of Weightless Wonder. Have you ever floated?
I mean, in water, yes. But through the air,
Dipped in
no.
air.
The air's actually pretty good when you can fly.
This may
Oh,
be
God.
just me and my profession talking, but is there an armory?
There's the testing chamber.
I like the way he said that.
I like the cut of your jib, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Chamber of Sorcery. The Stasis Chamber. Well, if you want to see some real scary stuff. Stuff that even we were a little concerned about back when we still had 10 low on the Above Magic. That's where all that stuff's locked up.
Huh. Do you know anything about the Mythalar, though?
Beautiful. Oh, back when the city would fly. It gleamed like the sun. Magic flowed from it.
Another thing that we were hoping to do, there's some rather dire circumstances happening outside, out in the, under the open sky, and we were thinking that maybe we could use the Mythalar's weather-changing property to maybe bring back some semblance of balance to the environment. Someone's cast a sort of ever-winter curse of some kind. Eh?
If Yithrin rose again, the Mythalar could, any weather you wanted, it could bring back. But the city would have to fly. And fly, someone would need to attune to the Mythalar. And no one attunes to the Mythalar.
So the Mythalar has no master?
Oh no. Arthas, he's the only one remaining who's still attuned to it. At least as far as I know. I don't know if any of the other arcane masters are attuned. All of the masters of the towers were attuned, and him.
Well, we know at least one of them has finally moved on from this plane to the afterlife. The master of the Tower of Necromancy. So with death, that usually brings, well, that severs attunement.
That's the problem with the Mythalar, though. As long as one person's attuned to it, they can decide who attunes to it. But he doesn't let anybody attune to it.
Her shoulders keep slumping with every single new mention of, oh, barrier. Oh, another barrier. Oh, another one.
You would either have to destroy him or convince him to give up control. And I am sad to say that control is the only thing keeping some semblance of him sane. But if you could convince one of the others who might still be alive is a strong word. Around. We'll go with around. One of them could perhaps transfer their control.
So find a still present former master connected to the Mythalar and convince them to transfer their access.
Yes, yes. There's High Abjurer, Tareth, High Conjurer, Demerith, High Diviner, Appius, High Enchanter Evira, High Evoker Zadalus, High Illusionist Ajamar. You said the High Necromancer Catavix was gone. Shame, he was a pleasant enough fellow to drink tea with back in his day. And then the High Transmuter Metallartra. Metaltra.
Given your memories of them, who do you think would be the most amenable?
That's the He sits there for a very long time, just staring off into space. Either, it all depends on if they're still around. Either the one in charge of the Tower of Enchantment, or the one in charge of the Tower of Transmutation, probably. Or the Tower of Divination. Yes. Divination, enchantment, or transmutation. I would have said the Necromancer, but, well, you said he's gone. So, well, Counts come out.
Indeed, and had we known that we could have asked him, well, opportunities come and gone. Which of the towers is closest to where we are now?
Well, closest was the evocation that's not one of the ones that would be of any real help. The next closest one that would possibly be of help would most likely be transmutation. If we go around one way, and if we go around the other way, then it would be abjuration. But again, that's not one that we're interested in. Divination is out near the grove. And straight across on the very far side from divination, straight across, that would be enchantment. Illusion is closer to the tower next to you. And no, illusion's not one I mentioned.
I'm sorry. I actually am starting to fall asleep. It is a little late.
It is very late.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, 3:40. So I think I have actually run to the end of my ability to stay awake.
Yep. He kind of looks at you all. We will get some rest, and we can start our tour and make our way to the towers that might help.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, especially the Tower of Abjuration. I've actually sensed another of my kind in that area.
He looks at you, and if a single eye could look sad, it does look sad.
Not sure what you would find there.
Before they rest, Atropa is going to approach Octavia and hand her the necklace of fireballs and say, "Here, I think you should have this."
He is going to, Bagvis is going to turn around, touch each box in turn, say things like pillows, blankets, and begin handing out pillows and blankets to everyone. He doesn't know if y'all have magical means of sleep, but he does provide nice clean blankets, nice fluffy pillows. Before he just curls up into a ball under his blanket and is instantly
Well, she was going to ask him if she could make a web in his place.
judging by the copper webs up on the ceiling. He won't care.
Yeah,
So she
Lash
goes-
mainly did offer cleaning down on the floor area.
Yeah, so Atropa will go all the way up to the ceiling and make herself a web to sleep in.
With that, everybody finds a working place to sleep, and that's where we will end it for tonight. It is nearing 4 o'clock for you all. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I know we didn't get to everybody's.
Why do you think we kept insisting on no, keep going, keep going? We always enjoy this.
Yes.
This